He's got 18 more Lings coming.
11 Banelings. I'm making an even dozen.
You know, I don't see how he holds this just because there's not a whole lot you can do against Banes if you don't have force fields or some way to snipe them, like with Oracles as an example. But this should be just a wash. He should just probably, we're going to be in game 4 in no time.
I don't know if it's that extreme there. Maybe if he gets an Archon right now, but I feel like it needs to be right now, Tasteless. These Banelings are coming in. Templar are warping in. It feels like it might be a little bit too late. Oracle's back. The Archon only just now forming. It is blocking the path of the Banelings. And actually, the probes are going to get, wait, recall to the same Nexus? Recall to the same Nexus and into the arms of those Banelings. 19 probes get taken down. I feel like Classic might have meant to recall to a different expansion.
That could not have been the intention, was to recall there.
No.
His breast milk, of course.
At the end of the day, though, if the third base is able to stay alive, and that's a big if, as more Lings are flooding in. Actually, 32 in production tastes. We even have +1 melee. Oh, there are Lings to the main base behind all of this. We didn't even catch it.
And then we can kind of just tilt it a little bit more to the other side
right
there.
now.
So we just want to grab...
Yeah, I mean, this is... I don't know. Maybe the game goes on somehow, but right now the Lings, they're too high in number. There's too much, just spilling out onto the map here. 30 probes already down.
Something like this.
And more Lings are coming.
Okay, this one's completely
fucked. He's going to take at least the Nexus out.
I'm not sure how much more Rogue can do than this, though. With Storm done, we have a Templar Warp and an Energy Recharge. Those Lings will not be able to break down that wall.
It's 52 workers to 39 as well. So it's like, Rogue was not
got
making
half
workers
the
the whole time.
screen,
Granted, he's ahead.
So we'd have
not
to
just
do
in workers, but in
like...
bases, especially going up to a 5th base right now. But yeah, this just looks really impossible here for Classic.
What do you even do here as Classic? Do you try to take a third? Do you warp in a couple Templar and try to go for a counterattack? It's so many Zerglings. Even these +1 Zealots just getting ripped to shreds. This early game, just a train wreck.
Or we could just, let's take...
For the Protoss player, and Rogue, he is confirming there is no extra base. There's no third base getting taken just yet. We have more Stalkers getting warped in. No Templar, interestingly. It almost feels like Classic is going to try to go for something like a Blink Stalker Oracle all in, but hitting against the Zerg, who is now on 5 hatcheries with 11 Hydras about to pop. I feel like it is only a matter of time until this attack is thwarted and a Rogue is finally going to be on the board.
So for now, I mean, you're just kind of watching Classic struggle to get back on the map. Again, this all goes back to those Oracles that we saw picked off there. One of the reasons why we don't see this all the time is because the Oracles will just kill all the Lings or snipe the Banelings. But yeah, you see what happens when it goes away. Group Spines is being upgraded. And this should be, I think, a fairly unremarkable next couple of minutes here. Oh God.
just lose all the Oracles this game. Get it out of the system now.
Get
for
the Oracle
rest
losses out of your system, exactly.
It's like that first ladder game you queue up where everything goes wrong. It's like, well, I guess at least I finished all the mistakes I had to make today.
Hydraling Bane are going to come forward here. Now, there is Psystorm available.
There's a lot of Storm, but I don't know if... I don't know how many storms it's going to take to deal with this concave, to stop this push that's about to come in from Rogue. But I feel like it's a lot more than Classic
putting it up there
has.
is best
Oh, the storm, even getting stopped right there by the stasis. As now the Stalkers blink back, the Templar are routed, the Lings and Banelings flooding in. GG.
I don't know.
We have a series, folks.
Easy win there for
I don't know
Rogue.
what to tell you,
look, Rogue played well, but Classic played poorly.
But yeah, so we're just going to
You cannot throw those Oracles away. They are extremely delicate, and their scouting potential is as important as their defending potential. And he just didn't have the defenses, so Lings kill you. In case you didn't know, you've been watching a lot of StarCraft, and you've always wondered, why do they make Oracles? It only kills a couple of workers, and they don't seem to scout that much, because it also stops you from dying to Lings.
Just having that tool out of the belt for Classic. It can be a game changer. Rogue absolutely made him pay with that mounting pressure.
Okay, game 4, let's do this. Right now, Classic up 2-1. Classic had 2 of the most impressive wins ever, and then maybe one of the most embarrassing losses I've seen in a GSL Finals.
Yeah.
Just dropping Oracles, and therefore, Rogue just makes ground units, kills them.
Here.
It's just one of those situations where one small mistake turns into a waterfall, an avalanche.
Yeah, a snowballing effect. It's brutal.
You lose the first Oracle, you're like, okay, I need to make up for it with the second one. The second one overextends. It also gets taken down. But for Classic, just wipe that map off your mind. 2-1 right now in Classic's favor. We're moving on to map number 4. It is Pylon. Can a Rogue continue the comeback, or will Classic bring us to match point?
Okay, Rogue in the top, Classic in the bottom right.
Excuse me. Okay.
And it's going to be another fast expand opening here from Classic. This time the probe going to come across. Now, we've had a couple games where the hatch gets blocked, a couple games the hatch doesn't. This game, the drone will not even be able to get there in time at all.
And Classic sending that probe out real quick. Just going to force and confirm that Rogue sends that hatchery down to the third base.
Yeah.
And I wonder what that game would have looked like. Game number 3 had those Oracles not go down, because I am, you know, typically in a PVZ 2026 GSL coming home, we all hope so.
Yeah, I think that, you know, I would just love to see another long game with these two.
Yeah, me too. But you know, it's
without the bumpiness.
It's interesting because I feel like in the typical PVZ, usually the cast, not just because I'm a Protoss player, but because usually they're the ones who are throwing the haymaker punches.
Right.
I'm keen in on what the Protoss is going to do from game 1 to game 2 to game 3. But Classic, all the way through up until this point, it has kind of been the same standard play. We've had a couple of small deviations in terms of opening, but very few. It's really Rogue who is trying to mix things up and throw Classic off of his game. And I feel like what Rogue did in map number 3, it's not really something that you can repeat. It's a way of punishing Classic for the mistakes that he made. It's not a strategy that you open up with to try and dictate the game. And in some ways, I think for Rogue, given his playstyle that he's showcased in ZVP so far today, I think that is a real boon. Not just because obviously it's a map win, and a map win in any series is just naturally going to be fantastic, but the fact that he didn't really need to show any additional plays.
Yeah, you know, I would have thought, and maybe we'll see something in game 4, but I would have thought there would have been, you know, kind of a curveball build order in one of these games, right? Where we would have tried, but in fact, I mean, I can almost ensure everybody that it's going to be another Oracle again and a third base. And, you know, there is something about the confidence of a player where he's like, I don't care if you know what I'm going to do. I'm going to do it very well. And you can try to play around it. You can try to punish me. You can try to surprise me. You can try to go head-to-head with me in a macro game. I don't care, because I know from A all the way to Z, if the game gets to that last letter, I know what the game's supposed to look like. I know what I'm supposed to do. So I just need to focus on myself in that regard while keeping an eye on you.
And Classic coming into this even said that he had prepared mostly for a PvP finals. He was expecting to face Hero should he have advanced all the way here to the grand finals. And so it makes sense that, you know, you're going up against a Rogue, a situation you might have not necessarily expected. You're going to play your safe game. You're going to play your standard game, what you know, as you said, from A to Z. You're not going to try and mix it up. You're not going to go experimental here unless the situation absolutely calls for it, where you see an opening. And so far, it's worked really well for Classic. 2-1 now here in this best of 7.
Still waiting to see if that third base is going to be thrown down here, like always for Classic. But, I mean, right now, again, you know, the build orders have been, in a lot of ways, interchangeable about, and as far as how he's handled each of these. Yeah, no way he's going to deny that Nexus and Pylon.
It's been a 2-gate Oracle third base basically every single game. This time actually able to find a base without a Spore Crawler. That Spore Crawler really does a ton of damage in the current iteration of the of StarCraft 2, so those Oracles have to watch out. 2 Queens, you can let them tickle your hull damage a little bit and just trade that out for those 2 drones. We'll see if he goes back in again. I can see the Oracles, they're grouping up here on the top right. Spore Crawler, I think, not yet done here in the third base. About 3/4 of the way there. 2 Oracles will be able to one-shot these drones. Queen's a little bit out of position. Might have a couple more drones going down. Tasteless 4. 5, can we get 6? No, Classic, he's playing nice and safe. And coming in here, if he wanted to, he might have been able to take down that Spore. Instead, he's going to escort these Adepts all the way into the main base.
Great movement here. So he's going to get this all out. And yeah, back at home, Forge about to finish here with the Twilight Council. Probably Blink being upgraded unless there's some other kind of Adept Glaive move that we wanted to see. Meanwhile, on the other side of the map, Zerg is just continuing to grow, to pave the map with creep. As we're not really into the point in the game here where there is going to be, you know, a ton of meaningful interactions other than, you know, worker snipes.
Yeah, I think it's almost...
It's all about the build-up here. We do have the melee attack again over here. Now, I don't know if this means we're going to have Ultralisks in that crackling upgrade later on, but it's definitely possible.
Yeah, the melee attack has just been a tried and true part of Rogue's ZVP for the past couple of months. As from Classic, I think we are going to expect about the same. These things actually coming in here, able to get a couple of rope kills. This is really good here for Classic, or for Rogue, excuse me. 3 workers for just a handful of Lings. You take that trade, but with all these Adepts now coming into the natural expansion, how many drones will go down as Classic is getting some counter damage in on his own? Seems like 3, maybe 4 if these Adepts focus fire. Actually gonna get 5.
Okay, not bad.
Yeah, not bad at all. Classic maintaining an 8-worker lead as he's going up to 6-gate Storm. Now, what is the tech of choice going to be for Rogue? Are we going to see an Infestation Pit for Hive and Ultras like we did at game number 1? Or will he go into something like a Baneling Nest and a Hydralisk Den and play a very lair-heavy style of ZVP? It's going to be the Hydras.
Yeah, he's got that Hydra desk, the Hydralisk Den coming down now. It's like a little Hydra school desk. Oh, he runs in.
These are soon-to-be +1 Lings as well. Those probes are being in a lot of trouble. Oh, a Templar gets sniped in the natural expansion. Stalkers get surrounded here in the main base. Oh man, the probe's getting pulled. This is gonna be a lot of worker damage getting done, at least in the terms of lost mining time. More probes going to be falling here. 3, 4, 5, and counting. Nice micro from Classic. It is going to mitigate the damage, but a Templar going down. One of the first Templar. 2 Stalkers, 5 probes for those Lings. We're gonna be really happy with that exchange.
Yeah, I mean, that's a really fortunate moment. When the front door's open, you got to run in. And, you know, the fact that he sniped the Templar, if he goes, in fact, into Hydras and tries to go for damage with, you know, Lings and Banes, like I think he is, well then, you know, every Storm that you don't have is a moment where you're less safe. You know, a lot of these, like, high damage, you know, pushes from Zerg, it just comes down to having a couple Storms to where they don't have enough sustain to really dish it out.
Yeah, Hydraling Bane is a very glass cannon unit composition. When it comes down to the engagement, a lot of it is positioning. How much of a concave can you get? And more importantly, often, how well can you dodge those storms with your Lings, with your Hydras? It's a really aggressive style, and I think Classic is almost anticipating this. Oftentimes, when you see Protoss players take their 4th base in a situation like this one, they will start thinking about adding in that 2nd Stargate, going for that Fleet Beacon, because most of ZVP leads to lurkers in the late game. That is not the game that Rogue is playing. He is staying on hit lair tech. He is getting his range attack upgrades. He is getting Baneling speed. He's cutting drones at 78, and he is gearing up for an attack here against Classic. And Classic, he is not overteching. Right. He is bracing for impact. He's adding in shield batteries, cannons, getting charge in +2. He's adding in additional gateways.
Now, if he gets onto 4 bases and he can sustain, I think he's going to be okay. Like, he did fine the last time. But, you know, Zerg is getting a lot right now.
And this will be a powerful push, but Classic is just matching him in terms of unit production.
Yeah, he's going to get that Warp Prism out next, so if he can hold this, he could even do a counter push, or he could do like a Zealot Warp in or something like that.
A counter push.
Base. This is actually him. He's going to attack in. I kind of thought this was going to be the other way around. I think he sees the Banes and realizes he's got to get back.
He sees the Banes and realizes this is probably Hydraling Bane with the composition that he's spotting on that 4th base, and that means that
don't be in the middle of the map first that.
Rogue is looking for a fight. You do not want to be the one attacking into him. And actually a 2nd Robo coming in from Classic. Are we going to have a Colossus switch coming in? Is he really going to try and hone in on countering Lair Tech Zerg?
I think the Colossus would be a good call. The Lings are going to come by here. The Protoss actually tries to kind of wall this off with the Warp. Banes are going to come down here. Can they actually connect with these probes?
I think they can. Lots of probes going down here in this 4th base as Classic is hunting on the map, trying to get some damage of his own over here on the left side, attacking the 9 o'clock position. More banelings, more lings morphing in. Rogue has only made a small number of drones over the past couple of minutes. It's been mostly army. These storms are going to try and zone away everything. Really good connection on those Zerglings, cleaning them all up, keeping the Templars safe. Classic, although he lost a dozen workers, he's able to rebuild those very quickly, actually going into Immortals. So it's not going to be Robo-Bay. It's shields coming up, +3 ground weapons and Immortals.
I don't know, man. This is a lot from the Zerg here. I don't think this base could stay, and I don't think the other bases will last too much longer either.
Classic's army's all the way down at the 3rd base.
Yeah, it's just in a completely useless location. It's going to be a massacre on those workers. I don't even know if Rogue's going to focus them down as much. He just wants to wipe this position. Protoss now on 3 bases. Again, if Rogue wins this, he's going to tie this up 2-2. Making the comeback look extremely easy.
Oh, it's a very hard angle to push in, though, with Hydraling Bane. Although with Classic retreating, the Concave, it might go into advantage of the Zerg right now. The Baneling's rolling in. The Storm is connecting with him, but the Baneling's still getting some pretty good shots right here on these Stalkers. The Templars are trying to escape. One of them goes down to 1 hero Baneling. The Immortals are falling. Classic was not prepared for this push that took down the 4th base that is now ticking down the natural expansion. The 3rd base, I think Rogue is tying this one up. GG, let's go to game number 4.
Damn, man. Like, you know, seeing Banelings connect all the way to the back of the Protoss' army and hit Templars is so funny. We're tied up 2-2. That leaves us with 2 to 3 more games left over here for this finals. Not going to be one-sided, despite how strong Classic looked in those first 2 games, because Rogue made his last 2 wins look easy. The question is going to be, can Classic adjust? He has played in the same kind of style. It's very macro-oriented. It's very much about getting the 3rd and then eventually getting the 4th, getting the tech, seeing if you can move out on the map and do a little bit of damage, but basically run back and having this kind of endgame push. And I got to say, I think the adjustments that we saw from Rogue are all correct. You know, and this is the thing. This is the ebb and flow of a best of 7. And this is the fundamental problem, by the way, if you're doing what Classic's doing, which is the same thing. It's the same formula. I mean, Rogue is just going to mix up his play styles and try different combos, different openings, and see what works. Guys, short break. We'll be right back with set number 5.
In my locker, gonna get a touchdown. Make a play, make it rain, get the win, celebrate. At the end of the day, we're the best. Anyway,
shining, and I am sensing danger. All the stars aligning, my mood is slowly changing. Something's haunting me, lurking in the dark. Careful
Wake up, small penis. Thanks. I will sit here and goon now. I am gooning. Can you rotate PLS? You dirty horse. She dove headfirst into silence. Chlorine dreams and concrete violence. That pulls a coffin and she dove right in. She lies in a pool with no water. Not cause it dried up. Not cause it leak. But cause pity don't pour like that.
난 편집하지 않아. 그게 진짜 나니까. 새로운 도전과 색다른 재미, 함께하는 즐거움까지. 여기 숲에서 끝없이 스트리밍 중. 라이브 스트리밍을 넘어 라이프 스트리밍이 되다. 숲.
TTS I came to annoy, don't care if you mad trash stream vibes, this shit looks sad, garbage gameplay skill so bad, pack it up streamer, you mackin' me gag. TTS I came to annoy, don't care if you mad trash stream vibes, this shit looks sad, garbage gameplay skill so bad, pack it up streamer, you mackin' me gag. TTS I came to annoy, don't care if you mad trash stream vibes, this shit looks sad, garbage gameplay skill so bad, pack it up streamer, you mackin' me gag.
We're back, everybody.
TTS I came to
Rogue and
annoy, don't
Classic
care
is
if you
now
mad trash
tied
stream
up
vibes,
2-2.
this shit looks
So
sad,
Classic
garbage
had
gameplay skill so
some
bad,
of the
pack
most
it up streamer, you
god-tier
mackin' me gag.
wins in those first two games.
TTS I came to
4-0,
annoy, don't
honestly.
care if you mad
Rogue
trash
came
stream
back,
vibes, this shit looks sad,
made all
garbage
the right
gameplay skill
adjustments,
so
and
bad,
Classic
pack
was
it up
singing the
streamer,
same
you
song and
mackin' me
doing the
gag.
same dance. And, you know, generally, and it's more true in a best of 7, but it's still true in a best of 5, and it's oftentimes true in a best of 3, but you have to have a variety of openers and play styles in order to win. Very rarely do you see somebody recycle the same safe opening and come out victorious, right? I mean, one thing about Rogue that's been very clear, he's willing to do anything in these games. And so, although Classic knew from A to Z how to play these builds out, how to kind of open up, defend, parry, push, come back, stop the counterattack, and eventually close it out with a win, Rogue is still making improvements. And I'm starting to think here, if Classic keeps doing the same moves,
You lie there like a
we're
freshly
going
laid
to
turd
start to see
from
more
a dog.
of the same results here from Rogue, in that he will win.
That might be the case. All tied up now, 2-2. Rogue fighting back in game 3 and game 4. Now it's time to move on to map number 5. Is Rogue going to continue this hot streak, or will Classic fight back?
Okay, Rogue here in the bottom left, Classic in the top right.
No probe scout early.
Yeah, he sent it back. Doesn't necessarily mean we're going to see a totally different game here, but yeah, I mean, yeah, I'm very, very interested in how Classic's approach is going to be with this. And keep in mind, you know, he may be doing the same stuff, but Rogue also opens up, you know, with some kind of crazy Roach Ravager timing, or, you know, something like that, where the game, again, becomes less about whatever Classic has planned later on and more about, can he deal with the here and the now.
I don't mind Classic going for the same build all that much in this situation, because it feels like the loss in the previous map to that Ling Hydra Bane push, it felt like it was a misread on his part. My initial tell was when he opted not to go for the second Stargate in the Fleet Peak, and I was thinking that, oh, okay, he understands the situation. He knows it's not time to tech up. He's adding in additional production buildings. He's getting a robo. He's getting a little bit of static defense. But the more that I think about it, so I did some thinking during the break, the more it seemed like Classic was gearing up for some kind of hive tech ground play from Rogue. He wanted to win the battle on the ground, whether that be ultras like it was in game number 1, hence the double robo
Fuck you,
immortal,
wake up piece of shit,
or
fuck
maybe
you, wake
Classic
up
just
piece
trying
of
to
shit,
find a
fuck
way
you,
to
wake up
deal
piece
with
of shit,
hive-tech
fuck you, wake up piece of
lurkers
shit.
on the ground with
Fuck
the
you, wake up
immortals
piece
and
of
all the
shit,
extra
fuck you,
units
wake
he's
up
got.
piece of shit, fuck you,
Instead,
wake up piece of shit, fuck you, wake up piece of shit.
Yikes, he meant to double up one probe, but he double clicked it.
Yeah, yeah.
In any case,
No, it's not the end of the world, but it does slow down your income overall.
It's like 40 or 50 minerals, I think.
Yeah, so it definitely hurts. It definitely makes everything come out a little bit later.
983476795978874565457575757575758.
The only avenue this game can go until that high tech comes in is that he's going to attacking. And Classic, given the Immortal production, given him being a little bit out of position, actually testing the waters very bravely on a rogue side of the map, it felt like he didn't have the complete picture in terms of information. And so I'm expecting here in game number 5, now that we've reset, now that we had a 10-minute break, and he's able to decompress and evaluate the way these last 2 games have not gone in his favor, I'm expecting if we do have adjustments, it's probably not going to be in the bones of the build, but very early development in terms of getting the third base set up. Adding in the Oracles, going for the second gateway, and then 6-gate Storm. I think it's more how you transition out of that into the rest of the game.
So you feel like some of the mistakes are made kind of in the final steps?
I think it's trying to read. It's classic with his style. I feel like you need a better read on what your opponent's going to throw you. Because if it's a layer tech all-in, or something close to an all-in, like that Hydroblink Bane
versus like Ultralisk.
You need to know. You must know.
But there is this style that we see with Zergs when they get to like endgame. Or they'll like make this and force you to make that, but then they, as they attack you, they counter switch the tech into something else. And I've seen it even to like 3 major tech switches where eventually the Protoss just like doesn't have the right combination of units and gets punished.
But in that game, it wasn't even punished.
Yeah, that's right. Sure, that's true.
If there was, it came in very late. It came in while the attack was commencing. In any case, it's only really Classic who's going to know what to do. By the way, is that Oracle got maybe a maximum of 1 drone. Rogue, by the way, I want to sing his praises. His Oracle defense these past couple games has been so immaculate. We've had so many Oracles go down, and oftentimes for very little drones. And Rogue is also walking the fine line where a lot of his expansions, he will skip 1 or 2 spore crawlers, where there'll be like a natural at the third base. And so the fact that he's been able to deflect his Oracle grass as well as he has, it's been a really impressive string of games from him in that perspective.
Yeah, no, he's definitely stepped that up from some pretty painful losses early on. Some of the other games here. So he's got the dual Oracles, and it's going to be about whether or not you can find a drone or anything to kill. You've got to be very careful and not overextend with this either. Dropping those. I mean, we cannot forget about game 3 where Oracles were just lost, and then it was, you know, Link Banes that countered and hit in there. Roach Warren is coming along with the Baneling's Nest. On the Protoss side of things, we're just seeing more droning up, the standard +1 attack upgrade, very rogue-esque. And you can see the conservative behavior here with the Oracles. It's more about trying to kill creep tumors. And then I love the little counter-attack drilling. Is there an Oracle here? No. Can I go inside of your base?
And Classic is just going back to his tried and true 6-gate Storm with Blink +1.
We've got 14 links coming here.
Big surround on those Oracles. It's a lot of hull damage.
Yeah. Now he's still making links, which feels like he has to attack if he's going to make this many.
I don't think we have overlord speed.
So that's what I was wondering. I was going to say, can he pick up an Overlord and just... Yeah, he's going to go for this, okay. But the Oracles are here.
Yeah, this is a little bit different than previously. And I feel like these links should be sending alarm bells.
Yeah, no,
no, Classic right now. Oh my goodness. No. All right. He sees it, but does he really see it? Okay, reaction now coming in. Stalker is getting warped in a position to block these Banelings from reaching the mineral line. Archon's warping as well. Probes already being sent back. I love this from Classic. Much better defense here in this game. The Archons, once they warp in, one of them will get surrounded by Lings, but the other one behind that Stalker can do big splash damage. Oracle's coming back, energy recharge coming back. More Lings being produced by Rogue. I don't think he's going to have enough to kill this Nexus. Yes, he did take down a lot of critical army units. He's going for it. Is he actually going to get this?
I don't think so.
Yeah, it's going to go back. I will say that's not too bad there for Classic. 10 workers go down, but that was a very heavy commitment from Rogue.
Yeah. You know, he didn't quite get the job done. I mean, 10 workers is nice, but you're right in the sense that Classic is not, you know, crippled. And he kept the third base there. He's throwing Archons down. There's more Lings out, but, you know, Archons make quick work of that. The Oracles, of course, are going to be handy there as well. He's going to try to come through here. I don't see any Banes with this, by the way. So, yeah, what's he going to do exactly? He kills the Overlords over there.
Just trying to find an angle.
So I guess he's going to try to switch into another push-up here with hyperlink bane. You know, keep in mind that I guess if you're morphing Archons, you're not going to have Templars. You need some level of splash to do this. Maybe an overconfident move here from Classic to take it forward.
I like it. After your economy got reset a little bit like that, you lost 10 workers. You know that you stabilized against the max lane tech with the Archons and the Storm. So just take the fourth base. There isn't an immediate threat. The threat that's coming is down the pipeline 1 or 2 minutes. It's going to be those hydras that you got to worry about.
Itox will now
By then,
dance for
the
you.
fourth base ideally
Peacefully enjoy this
just a little bit.
immersive experience.
Links are going to counterattack over here. This is not going to get through. The question's going to be how much damage can the Hydras do. This is an extremely low HP Oracle, by the way. So they're not going to be able to help at all when the Hydra push actually comes. Missile attack's almost done.
Failing speed also finishing up. No more drones in production.
Keep dancing,
Seems like
bitch,
he's
and
getting
over
more
yet.
ready than he was last time. A lot of additional static defense coming in, even here in the actual expansion. 4 cannons plus shield batteries getting warped in.
Yeah, the third maybe is still the most vulnerable spot. Links are going to come over here and force a warp in there. I think Protoss might be fine.
I feel like he's probably equipped.
Yeah, it's also, it's not a very open area. Like, it's pretty hard to punish Protoss if there's like, between 2 to 3 storms kind of blanket the whole area you're attacking in. Hydras aren't the kind you can kind of like run through storms.
You did good, you can rest now, babe.
And so, look, Zerg's on 5 bases, that's always good. I think there's about to be a 6th here. I think I see a drone on the mini-map. But like,
Thank you for redeeming chair dance. Itox will now dance for you. Peacefully enjoy this immersive experience.
Maybe get up to 5 before he pushes. So I don't think the Zerg has a kind of overwhelming econ position here.
Classic once again going into the second robotics facility, but there still is no lair tech here for Rogue. I'm not sure whether Classic has scouted that, but his army feels fully capable of taking this on. Should he get a good engagement? There's a lot of splash damage here, and Rogue is very heavily reliant on the lanes of the base lanes getting the job done. This isn't the best angle to attack into that blink forward. I actually kind of like it. It faded the links for a moment. They took a lot of damage from those storms.
And Rogue is planning on just obliterating this. I actually didn't look, but yeah, he's locked in right now to layer. But you know, this is not the kind of late game Rogue that has the sophistication of like the ultra crackling and dropping the main kind of tech that we saw before. He's going to come in again. And I gotta say, the storms are pretty good. The link damage is insane. He blinks back. He's like the cannons tank so many shots. But is there enough behind all this?
I mean, Class behind this is having 2 seconds starting. He's getting a peeping and then a lot of resources not invested in the defense. So it's a nail biter here on the front lines. But it seems like he had just enough in terms of photon cannons, shield batteries, storms to micro back. And Rogue is sitting still on lair tech. It is an easy drone, so his economy is through the roof, especially on all these 5 bases. But at the same time, Classic was able to very successfully deflect that attack. A lot of these links
dancing bitch ain't over yet.
More Bailings getting warped in. Rogue, there is no transition. Melee attack level 2 is going to finish, and he's just going to recharge and go in once again. Classic, he's adding in the static defense. It might not be done by the time this attack starts, though.
TTS
Yeah, I mean, the idea here is to dump all the resources into damage to end the game right now. He's going to move in, and the first storms come down and deny a decent number of banelings. The angle here is tight. It's hard for an overwhelming army like this to fit through this small corridor, but that's exactly what he's going to try to do. So he's rationing some of the banelings, sending them forward, while keeping others in the back.
You can rest
The
now,
Protoss
babe.
just retreats. It further recedes inside of a defensive position back there.
And how he's going to try and deal with these zealots warping in the main base back at home. It's such a hard angle to attack into here on ley lines. This 12 o'clock position, it is a tough choke point. The storms are getting so much value. Finally, now these zealots are getting cleaned up. They got some fair damage done, and they scouted the high timing. Classic knows that he is quite far ahead in terms of tech. Behind all of this, he has the second Stargate and the fleet gift. Rogue is going to have to transition into something hive tech related. There's just no way to break down his position. And look at this, he's actually banking the immortals. He is not showing it. Yeah, he wants Rogue to go back into Ultralisks, and then Classic will show his hand.
Exactly. So he's preempting Ultralisks. I feel we don't see this from Protoss a lot. Like we see it more from Zergs. But the idea is eventually he's just not going to get into that fourth base and go, well, I guess we'll expand some more and start that layer tech, or hive tech, excuse me.
Well, now it is 6, 7, 8 immortals. He's finally revealing them. But I believe to Rogue this is going to come as a surprise. Up until this point, you have seen no immortals. Your opponent's been defending with Archon, Stalker, Storm, and static defense. It's minefield and stasis traps put on cannons.
It's just hard for melee damage to get in there, you know?
Such a tough show.
Trying to shove in, and a lot of it's going to get stunned.
It's a position where Lurkers would do a lot better, but with Hydroling being this is tough to attack into. By the way, Rogue, keep in mind, looking at the minimap, there is a large army for Rogue that's going to try and take on the fifth base of Classic.
And he's happy to give up the shields on that Nexus back there. Now this is going to be denied, so a quick, swift victory there for Rogue. But, you know, Classic is still assembling all the building blocks he needs for a possible push. I do think that Zerg is going to have, it's going to be very hard to deal with the Zerg's countering.
Yeah, the counterattack threat is real. We have 130 leagues and have a fatal glance right now for Rogue. Classic's army, it's not very mobile, and also Rogue has done a very good job of manning his bases across the map. But will he go for the counterattack, or will he just try to get a full surround? I feel like Rogue, even though his army isn't quite as refined as Classic's is, to say the least, I mean, that's 7 Archons, 8 Immortals, 3 more Archons morphing in, and a mothership. Yeah, plus all this for. This is an army designed to kill Ling mainly. Rogue only has 15 Hydras. The rest of it is Ling
It is
mainly.
literally just these tier 1 units. And, you know, this is where the death ball comes out. This is the wrecking ball that he's going to try to move around the map with and start to take out base after base after base.
And Rogue is going to have to try and find some kind of surround or go for the counter. It looks like he's going to offer the surround. There are stasis traps here on the flank. That is so many Archons. The first stasis trap getting a full AoE of Zealots. Time Warp. Storm's coming in. The Archon shots are massive. Rogue is retreating. The second wave of Banelings also got caught there by the stasis. Now finally attacking in. Oh, good connections on the Templar. About 3 Storms left here for Classic. He's migrating back the Immortals. All that splash damage has been cleaned up. But Rogue, it's a very larva-intensive style. I think he also, he's supply blocked. So many Overlords have fallen. I was wondering what the hesitation was on the Remax. There is no hesitation. He just doesn't have the supply. He has to make do with what he's got right now. The Mothership is going to go down. Honestly, a pretty reasonable trade for Rogue, given the way that these armies clashed. But he has to make a lot of Overlords, and Classic has a big mineral bank back at home.
He still doesn't have those Overlords up yet, and the army sophistication is just not really there here for Rogue. That being said, Rogue has a lot of resources pouring in here. It could be possibly simply makes Ling Hydra Bane and tries to punch it once again. It would just come down to whether or not the Side Storms and other damage could get the Hydras in time, and whether or not the Banelings would connect. Yeah, I mean, it's kind of crazy. Zerg is certainly smaller than before.
But so is Protoss. Only 3 Archons now, only 6 Immortals. I say only, but it was a lot more just a moment ago. As Rogue once again coming in, this is a much better concave to attack into. Static defense is going to fall there on the front line. Rogue might be throwing away from these Storms, and as soon as the front line of Lynx falls, he's going to retreat. Classic is able to establish this foothold in the center of the map, and that's going to give him the confidence to take another expansion here in the center.
So, I mean, the game kind of slows down here, doesn't it? We have another mothership on the way. The final upgrades are being, the boxes are being ticked here. Classic, who's basically, reached into the full range of what Protoss can have and do right now. Meanwhile, Rogue kind of lurks in this tech range. He's going to get more basements. He's going to try again. Remember, the Protoss doesn't have a lot of bases, and some of the ones that Protoss has been sitting on are going to buy now. So, these exterior bases become a lot more important. Now, the bigger Protoss gets, the harder it is for Zerg to take these other bases that are much more on the periphery of their position. But this is turning into an extremely interesting late game.
Yeah, the way that Rogue is playing this with a relentless high-drilling bailing aggression reminds me a little bit of ZVT from a couple years ago, where Terran tried to get their 4th and 5th base. Zerg would hit 90 drones and just keep barreling armies at them, trying to break them, and that usually decided who won and who lost. Rogue is going for a similar approach here against the Classic, who is also just trying to hunker down right now on these bases in his quadrant of the map. The problem is for Rogue, it's only 71 drones. He doesn't have the economy to throw armies and take inefficient trades. But the composition that he's running is pure layer tech. It's Link, Bailing, Hydra. Even though we have the Hive, we only have a couple of Hive upgrades coming in. We have Adrenal. I believe we have Lunge also on those Hydras, but besides that, there are no Vipers adding into the mix. We have no Hive tech units coming in.
This is a pretty crazy angle to attack out at. You can basically hit these units, either drive them in or force them away. And the angle, you basically want to fight in kind of this narrow valley with what you've got.
It's just the perfect position to stabilize with Tempest, because they're going to chip away at absolutely everything. And Rogue has to attack into basically 2 choke points, one here in the south and one in the northwest. It seems like he's actually concentrating all of his force here in the south. Rogue would love Classic to get overeager and start moving in. That's not happening. Classic is playing this very patiently. He is buying his time. And this drop in the main base of Rogue so far being unanswered. Spawning pool potentially could go down.
He's going to move in. Here we go.
Rogue finally getting the surrounding he wants, but the Time Warp and the Storm on the Bailings on the right side just evaporates that army. GG is called.
I gotta say, man, I thought he had to do something different. He just played even more perfectly and kind of navigated out onto the map. Had the perfect engage and shut down an obsolete Rogue who had been on layer tech for the entire time.
The layer tech just really dropping off there. Rogue is trying to play an explosive, aggressive brand of CDP against the master of defensive PvZ play. And Rogue, it feels like in these games he's getting so close to breaking Classic, but Classic is just barely holding on. By a thread, Classic is holding on.
He just gets that card. It's like when the Tempest come out, he's eventually on the 5th base, he's got the Archons, he's already survived a couple of attacks, and he's basically just shutting Rogue down. He's playing the most patient PvZ I may have ever seen. Realizing that all Rogue has to do is overstep once, and he's too far out of range of ever winning the game. Is Rogue going to stay on that layer tech? Does he go back to the tech we saw in Game 1, where he goes for the Ultras, but, in fact, died in the same fashion with an endgame push? And Classic, maybe I was wrong, guys. Maybe he doesn't have to change anything. He just keep doing the same moves, keep casting the same spells, keep trying the same tricks. We're going to find out. Game 6 is here. Okay, Rogue at the top right. Classic at the bottom left. And, yeah, I mean, let's just assume that it's going to be that Oracle tech again. The third base. There's a very decorated Rogue 4 pins over there. Looks like he's a general of the Banana Republic. Could get a 5th pin here tonight. We'll see if he wins.
Would only be the second RG5L.
Yeah, that's true.
Classic looking for his first GSL trophy in so many years. I believe more than a decade since he had a victory over Sioux 4-2.
Yeah. And I mean, he's looking very good. Very strong. Maybe one win away here.
Yeah, victory here might be some real catharsis for A classic who, in his interview earlier, in a letter that he would write to himself 10 years ago, was like, yeah, you feel like you're on top of the world right now. You don't reach that again. Well, now he is. He's one map win away from once again becoming a GSL Code S champion.
You have to reshoot that message to himself.
So actually relax, you're going to win.
Just keep doing the Oracle build, trying to lose the Oracles, you'll be fine.
I don't expect him to really mix things up. The style that Classic is going for up until 3 bases, just the standard 6-gate, Link, +1, and Storm on 3 bases. You look to take a 4th, and then you adapt. What Desert is doing is such a safe and standard way of playing the game. Now, it does have the disadvantage in that, because of its predictability, you very rarely can get any early game advantage. The opponent knows the Oracle's going to be coming in. They're coming in at the exact same timing all the time. If there are depth harassment options for you, it's usually a very low commitment. The potential of getting damage done is maybe 3, 4, 5 drones at most when paired with an Oracle if the defense gets bungled. And so Classic is basically resigning himself to play a safe game in a game where he's not necessarily ahead, but a game that he is confident enough that he knows how to navigate it. Actually, I say that tasteless. The first time in this series we're having a serious deviation is robotics facility on 2 bases.
So this is going to be the curveball. This is the moment, and we'll see what kind of build it is, what the robo tech starts so close to being done. But yeah, this is going to be the curveball.
This has the potential to really blindside a Rogue too.
5 games in a row. 5 games in a row. It's been effectively the same thing. This is the one where it's going to be a warp, which is going to come out pretty fast. And remember, with the way that he's played so far, Rogue really couldn't be attacked earlier.
Rogue has no idea this is coming. We have 1 century for Classic. Rogue until this point has, I don't even think he's made a Ravager in this series. If he has, very few. He's opening with Lings. Yeah, he has nothing to break force fields. He's making very late Roach Warrens. Classic, the energy recharge the Sentry. This might be a 1 century drop in the main base that can force field the ramp.
It's going to be all the way back to the first year of StarCraft 2.
He's hallucinating the Oracle. He is selling this so hard, and Morals are in production. Are we going to have a drop in the main base, or are we going to have a full-fledged Immortal push? In any case, this is a throwback. But a Rogue is seeing no 3rd base. Yes, you have an Oracle, or so Rogue thinks, but where is the 3rd? He's selling it.
He's selling it. He's like, look at me, I'm taking 3rd base, look at me.
He's building the Nexus. I
can't wait to expand and find the resources.
Now you gotta be really careful that Oracle. Make sure that the hallucination ends when it's out of view from Rogue. Oh, Roach Ward being made here. If we have Roaches from Rogue, if there is Sentry and Immortal out of vision. With that hallucinated Oracle, he was able to slow it. But Link barely glimpses this. Okay, it's going to be warping over here. He is not going for the main base ramp. Instead, he is going straight into the heart of the beast. He's going to try and attack into the front door.
I just see drones, so I don't know that he saw that or not. He cancels the Nexus. Obviously, it was always a fake.
This is only 1 gas from Classic. There are going to be so many Zealots warped in here. A huge deviation from earlier builds. I feel like Rogue might have not noticed entirely until this moment. That's a lot of queens, though. Takes the 6 queens already back to the front line.
The Sentry in the back, and the Overlord, he might need that up here in the front.
10 Roaches, 10 Lings about to pop. All right, the Lings. In for a fight here against all of these Zealots. The Squircle is actually doing a really good job of zoning away the warp rhythm and cancels the warp in. Classic has to pull back. You do not want to dedicate your army to trying to kill Swarmcrawlers in a moment like this. Brilliant move by Rogue to slow down the warp ins, buy himself some much needed time. There is only 1 Immortal and a flood of 7 damage to the Warp. Oh, the warp rhythm goes down. I can't believe it. And it seems like, maybe the push is still doing a lot of damage, but you need to have the reload of the Zealots to continue to come in. You got the Immortal in the back that's still doing damage. There's no spare pylon or anything like that, no spare warp prism. Coming in, the last Immortal is surrounded, and it is actually killed off. A recall not able to come through. Classic behind us. He has 1 Vespene Geyser. It is Roaches getting pumped right now for Rogue. Rogue, he has the confidence to start droning up. Classic can basically only make Zealots at this point.
Yeah, he has to just try to force it anyways. I just don't know that it's going to work.
The only possible way is if Rogue somehow overdrones. It does not see this coming, which, hey, a follow-up attack like this would be crazy, but guess what? Rogue, he is spotting it. He sees all these zealots, he knows. All he has to do right now is defend.
I mean, this is an extremely crazy situation, but I believe Classic should probably just bail out from here. He's in his right to try. You know, he's fighting for his tournament life right now. But, yeah, I mean, I just don't know if there's going to be enough. You're eventually going to have enough roaches. You don't care about zealots anymore. He's going to try to come inside the main.
A lot of zealots coming in into the third phase of Rogue. Roach is kiting back. Classic is trying to make it harder for him by dropping in the main phase, but the Queen's able to shoo away that Warp Prism. The zealots get cleaned up. We have another Warped coming in, but that's it. We're going to game number 7.
Oh my God, what a finals this has been. The curveball pitch, build order, gets shot down. Not due to good intel from Rogue, but due to great control and basically shoving underneath the Warp Prism with the Spore Crawler, trying to gun it down. And then something happened there in the middle of the fight. The Warp Prism was like way, it was like moving in with everything else, and it just got shot down. So we're going to be going to the final game here for the night. Final GSL before the Esports World Cup comes on. We're going to figure out if it's a Zerg or a Protoss champion here. We're tied up 3-3.
It's been an incredible series so far. Classic plays the same build 5 games in a row, and then sells it so hard with the same build in game number 6. Rogue somehow still able to defend. I swear, if he didn't micro those Spore Crawlers to shoo away the Warp Prism and then cycle the Queen, he doesn't win. But instead, we're going to a game number 7. Classic whipped out one of the most infamous PvZ builds on the Korean server. We call this one the farming. It is. There's one Protoss player who's been destroying Zergs on the ladder with this for years. Classic trying to use it to seal a GSL victory. He wasn't able to get it, and now Rogue has tied everything up. We're going to one final map to settle the score. Who will be your GSL Season 2 Protoss champion? Rogue or Classic? We're about to find out. The final map is loading in. Let's go.
Rogue in the top left, and Classic in the bottom right. And I love what Classic did back there. I think strategically it was very sound. You kind of think with a guy that can execute a much more complex build. And the other games, it's really kind of tragic to see him bungle the all-in. I don't know why the Warp Prism was near the Queens after the Spore Crawler died.
One have to see the replay.
I don't know if he had grabbed the zealots in the back and A-clicked it in there, and then that was because it's probably better to just keep it back. I mean, the number one way Protoss lose in all-ins like that is the Warp Prism kill. That's the origin of the entire rush. When you kill that, then the rest of the game's easy. So, you know, someone like Rogue's going to have a lot of practice with fighting stuff like that.
I don't think I've ever seen the farming thwarted by Spore Crawler movement.
Yeah, it's interesting. You just sort of run right up underneath that.
Because they don't want to pull the zealots back. They only have one immortal to kill the Spore Crawlers, while roaches, queens, and lings are attacking away at them. It was such a brilliant move by Rogue in the heat of the moment. If he hadn't advanced those Spore Crawlers, effectively sacrificed them to delay the warp in by maybe 15 seconds, I feel like Classic right now is the GSL champion. That one move, I feel like above everything else.
It's interesting because it didn't occur to me either. Like in my head, I'm thinking Rush is where I see adepts. But you're right, the Zealots can't go run and chase the Spore.
It's so awesome.
The Zealots have to be in the front, and that's how they're supposed to overpower that position. But yeah, the Spore kind of like ignores it. And it looks almost like it's, oh, like your micro is so good, but really it's like, oh, I just know this interaction. I know what I'm trying to do here. And when I see this specific rush, it's just to run my, like basically kamikaze my spore under there. Even if you don't kill the warp prism, you force the cancel warp in, which is buying a lot of time. And then in that case, in the end, it has damage enough. You just killed it. So we've got a Stargate here. So I assume we're going to go back to the Oracle play.
I think so.
For some of our last cast in the last game, we kind of assumed it was Oracle play too before we realized it was a Robo, but this time it definitely is a Stargate. So let's see if it's going to be the same formula at play here. And don't forget, he won the last time he used this formula. Just going into super late game.
I feel like the times where Classic has been blindsided, he's been winning more often than he's been losing with this. As long as the early game isn't downright tragic, it feels like Classic is a very difficult opponent to break through that mid and late game. No matter how hard Rogue tries. I mean, that was thinking back to game number 5. One of the strongest layer all-ins I think I have seen. Classic just knows where he can expand, where he can fight. He knows exactly how to thread the needle between greed in terms of economy, in terms of tech, and in terms of having just enough to be able to stop multiple maxed armies of Lane Hydra Bailing, just raining down on him.
Oh, yeah, she finished it.
Oh, he gets the third.
Yeah, that was actually not bad. Yeah, I thought there was no way to keep that hold off.
Very close.
So the Oracle's going to roam here. Just keep an eye to make sure he keeps that alive. I mean, I have to imagine every atom inside of Classic's body is focusing on, I mean, that not get picked off, you know?
Absolutely.
I mean, especially after kind of a, I don't know if it's a misclick or miscontrol or just raw nerves, but you losing that last fight to Micro. You want to make sure that you keep your clicks and your play very clean. It's interesting, I don't mean this in a negative way, but the repetitiveness of interactions here. In these games, the fact that it's been a lot of the same stuff with Protoss and Zerg, and trying to find different ways to interact with it and see what's the most valuable approach. It also makes you wonder what would happen if this was a best of 9, right?
Right. I feel like the Classic just, he knows that he is one of the best, if not the best defensive PvC players in the world right now. So why would he change what doesn't seem broken? By the way, Rogue, cutting right now, 49 drones, ton of lanes, plus 1 melee, melee's nest also being produced.
And he might want to try to hit before that finishes. We saw this work.
He should be able to.
Yeah, we saw this beat Hero. And, you know, the thing with the Oracles is, like, they can help and fight, but if they're not there, then it doesn't really matter, right?
We've seen this twice against Classic as well, to varying degrees of success from Rogue. In one of those maps, I believe, it was the game where Classic had lost multiple Oracles earlier on, and so there was just simply nothing to stop the flood. Definitely good position. Even Classic warping in some safety stalkers there behind, just in case those light rifles shimmy their way on through. I wonder how much of a commitment this will be from Rogue. He is adding additional drones. There are 36 lings on the field, which is enough to levy some serious pressure. But I feel like in games in the past, Rogue made a lot more lings and a lot more banelings before attacking that third. Here it seems like he's thinking a little bit better of it, pulling back, adding a ton of drones with his fourth base and the layers. So maybe a little bit of Thane or maybe just something he is reading with his ling movements or with the Oracles gathering energy. He's deciding not to go for that attack on the third base. He's not going to try and break down the static defense. With the Banelings, he's not going to try and clear out the lings, or clear out the probes with the Zerglings. Instead, he is just going to say, all right, I have these lings that can provide me safety to drone up freely. And now we will go into Lair Tech Hydra.
Yeah.
This time with Overlord drops, I believe. Speed was being researched there a moment ago.
Yeah, which I think is a total telegraphed move to the drops there. Some pinging here onto the units to try to see if there's any movement. Rogue is up on 5 bases here. And, or well, about to be on 5 bases, but is looking really strong. This is a pretty large map. They're pretty far from each other. You know, some of the other maps we've had, it's been probably a little bit easier for Classic to actually push on. because like you hold the attack and then it's your turn to maneuver to their side of the map to fight. Here, I do wonder if counterattacks are going to be almost too much to handle for the Protoss.
Overlord drops, morphing in. Only 2 of them thus far, so it's not the mass drop style that we saw from Rogue in the past, at least not yet. I wonder if this could be for Banelings. We don't have +2 melee, but more Banelings are morphing in, 4 at a time. Baneling drops on the expansions on the mineral lines while the Hydras attack the front is a possibility. Wow, Classic is not playing around with the defense. So many cannons and shield batteries morphing in. All right, it will be those Baneling drops.
Okay, the Overlord's going to come up here.
Classic seems quite well prepared to deal with this with all the static defense.
Is he watching here?
It's only 7 probes in that mineral line, so I think he's not particularly concerned, and he immediately spots this drop.
Okay, and this is just denied fully. 5 probes killed there. And now he's going to go for mass Banes. Kind of an interesting move to see him do that. I thought maybe he'd like send some Lings to, I don't know, like somewhere else to try to draw the screen away. So much of that's just being a Timmy 2 screens where you like make the screen go somewhere else and then you try to have the Banes hit the workers.
There was a little bit of that where he tried to go in and successfully went in at the 4th base, but unfortunately for Rogue, there were just a handful of probes there, so he got as much damage as he could, but that was it. And it looks like we're going to be having a massive attack from Rogue. But this static defense from Classic is seemingly overwhelming. We have so many cannons warping in. We have so many Archons to absorb the impact of the Banelings. I'm not sure this is a breakable position.
Yeah, it looks a little tough.
This is a
couple
defense
bottlenecks here.
Tailor-made to stop a Lair Tech all in. Here Rogue comes.
And he's going to storm this down right now. The cannon's doing a decent amount of damage. The probe's fleeing behind here. No casualties there. The Archons just soaking up those Banelings. And the Nexus doesn't even lose all of its shields.
The unit positioning was just so impeccable there by Classic. The Archons absorbing the brunt of the damage there, creating a wall that the Banelings could not pass. The Storm's raining down on them, cleaning them up, and that was an incredibly expensive trade for Rogue. Classic, he might not know if the attack is over or not. Rogue is locking in again. Classic, he is teching up into the 2nd Stargate, into the Fleet Beacon. He is starting additional upgrades. He's getting Immortals. This army isn't quite as potent, and there isn't as much static defense. I feel like if Rogue is going to get damage done, this 4th place is going to happen right now.
Yeah, it's important to deal with this next attack that's come in right now. The Banes are going to spill in. The probes are once again evacuated. The Archons cleaning up those Banes. The Hydra's in the back, but they're kind of stuck focusing on that battery. They're not getting the damage done they need. They're not all fighting together in unison. Some more Storms come down, and Warpins come back in. The Nexus is sniped the last second. And, you know, I think you got to take that, right? But he didn't kill the majority of the workers. We've got Zealots here counterattacking with these Warpins right now. In fact, he's going to pick up and go elsewhere. And the 4th Nexus has been restarted. And so much of this is about Classic continuing to get a more complex and sophisticated army, whereas Rogue is locked into that layer tech. In other words, Hydra, Ling, and Bane.
Classic going to re-expand here to the 4th. I will say this is going much better for Rogue than it was in previous games. He's able to finally make some progress, taking down that expansion. Look at the mini-map. There was another Zealot drop in the main base of Rogue. He was able to deal with that quite quickly, and now he's gunning for another fight. Storm's coming in right here on the front line. Those Banelings already taken 2 ticks of damage. But Classic, he is nearing a maxed army. A maxed army with a ton of Archons again, 8 Templar, adding in the Immortals. The upgrades also for Classic just through the roof right now. +2 shields, I believe, again being started. +3 ground weapons just completed. It feels like Classic's army might have become a little bit too developed for this Lair Tech push to work. Stack defense also loaded up.
Okay.
Once again, Rogue coming in. Storms on the Banelings. They're getting relatively good connections, but the Storms are so good. Oh, the beginning of that engagement, fantastic for Rogue. But the Storm's cleaning up the reinforcing Banes. These traits have been so expensive for our Zerg player.
Yeah, he's super saturated at these patches, so he can just cycle workers over here and immediately just pick up where he left off, drinking up the resources at this base. Zerg is massive, by the way, but Protoss is following all of the necessary steps to eventually have a counter push. Wind up, what is this, number 4 from the Banes. He's going to try to once again just flatten this. The whole plan here from the Zerg is to just, with overwhelming power, trample, flatten this position to where the Protoss is going to be back on 3 bases or back on 2 bases, and from there the game's over. So all Protoss has to keep trying to do is sustaining. Triggering these little traps up here is a great move, but also the Protoss sending Archons out in the front to snipe those Banes. One of the moves from Zerg here is to try to make sure things are sort of spread out enough that the storms can't be optimized.
Oh, Classic is moving forward. Rogue is going to try and go for a surround. He's attacking it only on one angle. The storms, again, just fantastic on those Banelings. So many of them getting taken out. Rogue brought a lot of his army back to deal with this Zealot drop. War Prism still alive over here at the 1 o'clock position. Oh, not anymore. But Classic, I must say, his army is just getting better and better. He's replacing Lost Gateway units now with Tempest. The mothership is being built. We still have 4 Archons, 4 Mortals. The weakest units in this army is only 6 Stalkers, as Rogue once again wants to move in on this position. Those storms zoning him away.
He's got to be careful. Those Hydras are going to do full damage to the Archons. The Archons are there to fire at and soak up Baneling hits. The storm is there to hit everything, but mainly Baneling and Hydra. And again, the unit comp, it's looking eerily familiar to the games that Classic has won. He's just getting enough of a complex army, but is he overextending here? He's going to go back. Not much to defend on the right side. Time Warp goes down.
Oh, there's no Overseer, is there? You can't see much of this army. The Overseer a little bit too late. The connections were not good enough.
Oh my God, and he's got the Zealots down here killing off workers.
Oh no, Rogue hemorrhaging economy over here on the left side. The Overseer was a little bit too late. He was not expecting a mothership to come out in that moment. And that means that Classic, for a couple of crucial seconds, was able to get just uncontested damage done on the Zerg army. And now we're finally reaching a stage where, yes, Classic is only on 4 bases, but at last he has more workers than his opponent. His supply is eclipsing his opponent. His army is more refined. Now carriers are coming in. Rogue, he knows that this attack has run out of steam. He's adding in more drones, trying to replace that lost economy. He's getting additional upgrades. He's going into Hive. But I'm worried it might be a little bit too late. Classic, he's already unlocked the full tech tree. Yes, we have a Spire, a Hive, a Lurker Den all being built now by a Rogue. But is Classic going to give him the time?
Yeah, I think this is where the counter push comes in. But I want to go back to an idea we mentioned earlier, which is the counter-attack potential from Zerg, right? It's actually pretty long to travel across this map. I mean, the creep spread's pretty good for one, but just to get to the important bases, you could already see on the mini-map, Rogue is kind of lining up for angles to come in and counterattack where the army might not be.
In a normal game, I would say yes, but in this situation, Classic braced so hard for a lair-based all-in. These expansions are already fortified with so many cannons, with so many shield batteries. I don't think the counterattacks, at least at the 3rd and the 4th base, are a viable option here for Rogue anymore. It's really all or nothing in terms of the engagement, and you can see he is rushing to try and get these Hive Tech Lurkers out to get a bit more of a bastion there on the ground, something that can stop this push. But Classic already has the answer. He's already going into Sky Toss. We only have 5 Hydras and 4 Queens. I'm not sure anything else shoots up for Rogue right now. We have Carriers and Tempest for Classic. This Protoss army is so refined.
But did he move too slowly as well? I mean, we're seeing the tech switch happen in real time. The Vipers are here now, the Lurkers are out, the Hydras have been replenished. And no bases have been poked out. The Protoss is, maybe he's wanted to play super safe, and that's why he's going to move now when the cannons are done. But let's see how much damage this can actually do. There is one observer over here. Wow. Not for long, though. I was going to say.
Survived much longer than I would have thought. But for Classic, it's an easy thing to do to start the transition from this because you are already going into Sky Toss. Sky Toss is how you deal with these armies. And so he adds in another Stargate. He continues the air upgrades. +2 air weapons is underway. +3 shields already. By the way, affecting not only the ground units, but of course the structures and the air as well is going to provide a lot of sustainability to this SkyToss fleet. And we just have a minefield of stasis traps and photon cannons everywhere on Classic side of the map. That gives him the freedom to move around like this. Of course, you need to be careful against those 17 high-tech lurkers, but there's very little anti-air.
Whoa.
Classic. Maybe
that
a little bit overeager.
Wall of damage you are walking into. Okay, he's going to go into the soft spot. He gets up to the top center. The lurkers want to push.
They can outrange the static defense, but you got to slowly chip away at it as Rogue. The lurkers, they have so much damage potential here on the ground, but the anti-air is just lacking.
Yeah.
You can see Rogue, he's losing supply and he's remaxing on Corruptors. He's trying to add in some more Hydras as well. He knows that he desperately needs to advance the anti-air capability of his army. Oh, going for a Nidus Canal in the main base as well. If he can get lurkers into the main, especially after the recall pops here at this forward expansion, Rogue might be able to take down some very key infrastructure. But Classic, he's able to take it down in the main base. Rogue instead going for a Nidus here on the front.
Yeah, he's going to clean this up, no problem.
Very defensive time warp there.
Okay, Corruptors are going to be out. He's going to try to move out again. I mean, the lurkers can be relocated, but, you know, the Tempest can basically sit back and just deal lots of damage. There's not a whole lot you can do. He's got to be careful, though, not to overextend with the Archons, excuse me. At the same time, I mean, it's, you know, not a ton of bases for Protoss. The bottom left and the top right are vacant. Zerg never expanded into there. I can't imagine Protoss can get there very easily just with the kind of army you have. It's sort of the slow roam death ball.
This is a very low economy late game.
Yeah.
Classic only just now starting to distance mine. Ooh, good feedback. Kills one Viper. Badly injures another.
Okay, he's going to get the Nidus Worm here. I don't think that Classic knows about this either. By the way, these bases are going to mine out for Protoss. So, like, you do need to get back there and kind of get something done with these. Or you are going to be on a, you know, nearly drained economy. The resource banking and gas banking is incredible right now for Classic. He's got a lot. Rogue is going to start to spike up here as he's pretty much maxed out. Rogue takes the Nexus out, which may be a bigger deal. We're going to see in the next minute or two here. He is sort of force pushing his way through basically the giant death ball that Zerg has, this big line of defense. He's got to be careful, though. Don't get harpooned.
That was so much damage on this army. No, Classic, it might feel like he has a better economy because he has 70 workers, but they are not efficiently saturated. It's actually Rogue on 59 drones who's ahead in income at this moment.
Okay, he wipes this again. This base is becoming more insignificant.
Oh, what no! So many units get Templar, Archon, Immortal.
It seems like they got fished in there.
This is very bad for Classic. I feel like he's starting to lose a lot of critical momentum. Let's not forget, Rogue was basically all in on layer. The fact that Rogue has been able to convert this into a late game where he is inching closer and closer to an even match is incredible. And for Classic, he's making these plays with the Zealots. He's trying to take down these bases here in the corner. He was able to destroy the hatchery at 12 o'clock. It is very tricky. Oh
my God!
The Archons and the Storms! Every Corruptor just died!
That was insane. They were like double right-click there.
No!
And the Archon just like damaged everything at once.
There's hardly any anti-air left here for Rogue. You can see the frustration on his face in that moment. Every Corruptor lost. Vipers getting picked off by the Tempest. Yes, they're able to abduct one carrier, one Tempest. They are going down, but the lack of anti-air is really painful here for Rogue.
Rogue's supply has plummeted, and he's almost supply blocked. A few more Overlords hatch. He has 14 more making.
Those Corruptors, they can't be replaced.
GG.
GG. Classic is your GSL Code S champion.
Man, oh man. That was just an incredible finals. What an incredible ending. Classic sticking with the most conservative, most tech-heavy, most, I guess you could say, well-earned victories there, going all the way to late game, winning with the Tempest, getting the Archons, the Carriers, the Immortals, everything. until at the very end, he just has it all. And Rogue, a former world champion, 4-time GSL champion, was unable to stop him.
Classic, his first GSL Codes victory in over a decade, defeating Sue 4-2, and now defeating Rogue all the way in game number 7, a well-deserved win. That last map, an absolute nail-biter.
We're going to be going to an interview now.
Wow. How many years has it been? Back in 2014, it was 11 years ago you lifted a GSL trophy. And that was when you were in your prime. And even in the interview, you said that you have to let your ego down. You cannot afford to let your guard down. But this time, after a decade, you finally lifted a GSL trophy. It makes you the 54th winner of GSL. After winning the GSL in 2014, I didn't think it would take this long. You know, the 11 years, I feel extremely happy after winning today. And after I finished my military service, my performance was not like before. And I was thinking that I might never be able to lift a trophy again. But then watching the other players lift the trophy has been an inspiration to me, and I tried really hard today. And I'm glad that the efforts bore fruit in the end. I mean, it's very difficult to come back as a player after finishing your military service. It's an admirable effort. And I'm sure there are a lot of people who you're thankful to. And the fans have stayed as your fans for 11 years, hoping to watch you win the GSL again. They're always there for you. They have your backs. They always support you. So any shout out to the thankful ones. It's been over a decade since I became a pro gamer. And you know, the fans have been my driving force. And they're still supporting me. I get a lot of energy from the fans. So I'm extremely thankful to the fans. I want to say thank you. And I think today I was able to repay that debt.
이 선수 스타크래프트 2 선수 입장에서는 GSL은 굉장히 의미 있는 대회잖아요.
As a StarCraft 2 pro gamer, the GSL stage means a lot.
도전만에 우승을 차지하게 됐는데요.
And after many challenges, you finally became the champion.
대회가 있고요. 그리고 계속해서
And EWC is coming up.
다시 한번 그 전성기를 좀 맞이할 때가
And you will be able to meet your second prime soon. So anything you want to say?
네, 지금 거의 군대 갔다 와서는 최고의 폼인 것 같은데.
After coming back from the military service, I think this is the best performance I'm putting out right now. In the Esports World Cup, I'll try my best and try to put on a good performance. I look forward to your support. Thank you.
그리고 자 끝으로 오늘 또 김도우 선수의 우승을 바라는 마음을 가지고 저 멀리.
And today, there are so many fans from overseas today in the venue. So anything you want to say to them? Well, I realize a lot of fans are here at the venue today, which is pretty unusual. So, you know, it's been a long time since I last won on the stage. And I wanted to win again in front of many fans. And, you know, you made that dream come true today. So I'm really, really thankful. I want to thank you all.
자, 이병렬 선수도 저 이쪽으로 가운데로 같이
Rogue, please come here.
또 얘기 나눠보도록 하겠습니다.
We want to have a word with you as well.
간절함으로 이번 시즌 2 정말 많은 노력을 통해서
You really wanted to hold up the trophy in season 2. And even in that match against Classic, it was a very neck-and-neck one.
오늘 무대가 좀 기억에 많이 남을 것 같아요.
And I think this, the final stage is one to remember. Anything you want to say to the fans?
오늘 즐거운 주말에 이렇게 늦게까지 응원 와주신 팬들 너무 감사드리고.
Well, I want to say thank you to all the fans for coming here on the weekend.
실력에 비해 이렇게까지 올라올 줄 몰랐고.
And honestly, with my current performance, I didn't think I would make it this far.
저는 또 만족스럽습니다.
And I was able to put on a satisfactory performance today against Classic.
여기서 큰 무대, 또 이제 큰 상금이 걸려 있잖아요.
I mean, with the EWC coming up, there's a huge amount of prize on that as well, right?
우승을 했기 때문에 EWC도 제가 막차를.
I mean, even for the BlizzCon, I was the last one to secure a spot, and then I was able to come out on top in that event as well. So likewise for EWC, I'll try to get good results.
선수분들께 여러분 뜨거운 박수를
All right, please give a round of applause to the two players.
자, 선수분들 잠시 자리해 주시기 부탁드리겠습니다.
All right, you may exit the stage.
자리해 주시길 부탁드리겠습니다. 자, 2025년 GSL 올해 결승전 무대도 이렇게 많은
Excellent work, Andy. We're going to go to the awards ceremony now. What a finals, man. All the way to Game 7.
Yeah, 2 seasons in a row.
What is going on?
These gamers have gotten too good.
It's the writers at GSL.
The writers' strike is over.
That's
You thought
right.
it didn't affect us.
We've
It
got
did.
the writers back, and these are the finals we get, guys.
The writers, much like the casters, also Protoss players.
That's right. It's Protoss paradise over here, guys.
Really a terrific set of games.
And I don't know if any words are going to be said here from any of the leadership here at Supernaut. So
2025 GSL 시즌 2.
So they're going to announce the runner-up now. This is Rogue.
주인공 불러보겠습니다. 이병렬.
And the crowd goes wild.
Honestly, this has been one of the more passionate crowds I feel like we've gotten.
Oh man, it's electric in here.
Yeah.
So he gets his 5 million won, not bad. And obviously Rogue will be at EWC, which is some of the big breaking news here today. There was a lot more at stake than just who wins GSL.
Very exciting to have Rogue EWC. I cannot wait to
that's
see
going to be
what
cool
he
to see him
delivers
down.
there.
And dude, I mean, he could win it, man. He looks to be in great shape.
And for Gumiho too, the story isn't over. He still has that global qualifier. So in a way, it's a nice ending. All 4 players, they still have their shot at that global championship. And for Rogue, I mean, what a stunning season. Just coming back into form in such a strong way after such a strong hiatus in StarCraft 2. It was, 10 months almost?
Yeah.
Between GSL seasons.
GSL coming back stronger than ever.
자, 이번 결승전 무대도 이렇게 일요일 날 여러분들과 함께 할 수 있도록 항상 도움이 내주시고 GSL의 사랑의 주문을 무대로 모시도록 하겠습니다.
And now we're going to go. Oh, we're going to bring Kevin, our CEO. I think he has some words to say, Andy. I'll let you take it from here.
케빈입니다.
Hello, I'm Kevin, the CEO of Soup.
늦게까지 펼쳐진 결승전에 또 현장을 찾아주시고
Thank you for coming here at such a late hour, Kevin.
한 말씀 부탁드리겠습니다.
I would like to give a short speech.
제가 이 뜨거운 열기를 느껴서
Every time I go to the GSL venue, I can always feel the fans' passion.
참 놀라운 게 이 젊은 팬들이 많다는 게 저는 너무.
The surprising thing is I can see a lot of young fans, young StarCraft fans,
보면서 이병렬 선수
and that amuses me.
아깝게 주는 시간.
And today was a very neck-and-neck match, and Rogue lost by a small margin. But he does have the EWC seeds, so I hope he's not too disappointed.
그리고 김도우 선수는 사실
And for Classic,
GSL 무대에서 제가 시상 무대에서 오늘 처음이에요.
I think it's my first time awarding him with the prize.
너무 기쁜, 너무 멋진 경기를 보여서
It's such a happy moment today.
여러분들 큰 응원 덕분이 아닌가 생각합니다.
And I think it's all thanks to the fans, the loud cheers from the fans.
앞달부터 시작된 EWC에서 최고의 성적.
And please look forward to the EWC as the players that are allowed for the huge amount of prize. Thank you.
2025
And now we're going to be awarding the first place trophy here. A very well earned victory. Classic, dude. What a crazy finals, man.
Yeah, this guy is just the iron wall. They could not break him.
Yeah.
Defense immaculate against Rogue. A Zerg that was so deadly.
And it goes to show you, man, you've become a champion GSL 10 years ago. I think actually 11 years ago on stage. Then come back another 10 years and do it again. And this is the thing about RTS games, guys. They age like a fine wine. The more we learn about them, the more fun they become. People are always nostalgic for the old, but I do feel like we have way better games here in the modern era, and we will have even better ones in the future.
StarCraft just keeps getting better.
It really does.
Keep getting better.
That scares me every time they do that. Every time
jumped.
I'm like, terrorist attack in the GSL.
Yeah,
guys,
big congratulations for Classic.
Yeah. Shout outs to Classic. Shout outs to everybody. Thank you guys for being patient, waiting when we had this long period of time off, trying to figure out what is going on with StarCraft 2 and EWC. But hey, man, we showed up, and I'll tell you what, GSL delivered 2 amazing seasons. Finally, 2 Protosses.
And some of the best finals we've had in a long time, too.
Yeah.
Happy day.
Happy day. Happy night. I mean, the whole evening was great. You know, we've gotten very lucky, too. The fact that we had 2 finals that went to the very last game is wild. The fact that, you know, the games were as interesting as they were. I mean, I've never really been able to cast a finals where one guy's doing one kind of end game play over and over and over, and just most of the time getting there and making it work. He only had 1 deviation, which I loved. On some note, I almost wanted to end on that because it was like so, you know what I mean? It was so perfect. But then to see him kind of come back and once again do it, interested to see Rogue kind of lock into this layer tech and try to end the game as quickly, not as quickly as possible, but in a very specific kind of Zergy way was cool to see as well. I wonder how much of that we're going to see at EWC. There will be a little bit of downtime here before we're actually in Riyadh, but
for us, but for StarCraft 2, there is still
a lot more going on.
Action
ahead.
I mean, it is really a jam-packed schedule all the way from now until EWC, too.
It is. You're going to be busy if you're a StarCraft fan. There's a lot of stuff to watch, a lot of stuff to keep up with.
Yeah, but another great season of the GSL.
Yeah. I want to end the show, but I guess we can't. The Greencasters are still talking. I'm like, we summed it up. We did. So, yeah, we'll see what the announcements are going to be after EWC. I'm hopeful for the future.
Yeah,
Join us for RSL. We'll be casting that as well in the next couple days here. And everything else StarCraft that's going on, keep up with it. We'll see you at the World Cup Finals. And we love you. Thanks again for joining. Bye-bye.
You can lose trust in a million people, but I promise not everybody's the same. I'll show you love even if all you see is evil, and I will never change. It'll never change. It'll never change. So I gotta know. How are you feeling, baby? 'Cause if you're down, I wanna make you feel alright. Make you feel alright. Everything's perfect lately. Guess the universe is always on our side. Don't forget, baby, don't forget. Don't forget that life goes on. Don't forget, baby, don't forget. Don't forget your love. So I gotta know. How are you feeling, baby? 'Cause if you're down, I wanna make you feel alright. Make you feel alright. Everything's perfect lately.
Incoming transmission.
Thank you for redeeming chair dance. Itox will now dance for you. Please fully enjoy this immersive experience. Keep dancing, bitch, it ain't over yet. You did good, you can rest now, babe. Get up, you fat fuck, and touch your toes. I know you can't, but try anyways. Don't fall over though. You ain't sleeping, nigga. I see you laughing, nigga. Nice try, better luck next time, fat ass. Get back in that chair, you lazy ass shit streamer. Bro is laughing. Who sleeps with mouth closed, LMAO? Bro is straight jorking it under those sheets. Stay still if you hate big titty goth mommy footage. This basic bitch stupid streamer can't even get his camera right? Fuck freeze frames. Oh, there it goes, that's the face only a mother can love. Fuda Fuda Futanori. Fuda Fuda Futanori Itox is a lil horny. Lay still if you think the Holocaust is fake. Lay on your back if you hate gay people. Bro thinks we don't know he's plugged. Bro scratching his dick on stream WTF. Small nap my ass you lazy fuck. 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 This ain't a quick nap.
Benny_Vice is now following. Thank you for following Benny_Vice. I hope you are enjoying the stream. Less than 3
Hi,
plus
sweetie.
1.
Hatred was just telling me he used to Arch Commander Consummate and thinks he'd be a perfect match for us.
I'm not that interested. Are you smoking?
Who?
You.
Why?
What, why? Are you smoking?
Maybe.
What? When did you start smoking?
1989-ish?
So you have been lying. It all makes sense. The filled ashtrays, the burning pine-scented hairspray.
Yes, I'll say it. Her 3-pack-a-day voice?
Wake up, you bad streamer. Thank you for redeeming chair dance. Itox will now dance for you. Please fully enjoy this immersive experience. Keep dancing, bitch, it ain't over yet. You did good, you can rest now, babe. Get up, you fat fuck, and touch your toes. I know you can't, but try anyways. Don't fall over though. Nice try, better luck next time, fat ass. Get back in that chair, you lazy ass shit streamer. This basic bitch stupid streamer can't even get his camera right? Fuck, freeze frames.
All right. Well, that was a thing. Sup, guys? How's it going? Welcome in. I saw you in here, Eggy. What the fuck? What the fuck, bro? Where you been? Bro? I am glad you come back on of all the days, the 24-hour stream. Although that was a little bit more than a nap, let's say. But everything got fucked up at the beginning, so super unfortunate. I wouldn't miss this for the world. Hell yeah, Eggy. That's what it's all about, bro. Hold on, let me change this back. Whoops. That should be good. Been on holiday in Canada for about 4 weeks. Nice, Eggy. That's fucking sick. Oh, hell yeah. I had enough money, but I either lost it to someone. I lost it, or someone stole it. Damn, Trash, that sucks, bro. Man, I feel like this is, like, indented into my fucking sides. This shit's retarded. So no sub. Oh, that's okay, Trash. You don't need to sub. Fuck that shit. Oh, man. Okay. Like $600? Damn, I went to Richmond, Vancouver, and all over Vancouver Island. Fuck yeah, Iggy, that's sick, man. So no more games either? Oh, you know what you should play, Trash? You should play Uma Musume. That's what you should do. You should play Uma Musume. Should we do that, guys? Should we? Have you guys seen this? We'll just bring this up now. This shit's epic. I mean, I did buy People Playground for like $1. Let's go! Hell yeah, Chris! Fuck yeah, bro. Musume. Oh, it has an update, eh? I don't got any money left. That's okay, Trash. Yeah, we're writing, our new story was, woman falls in love with AI on her phone. It said Walmart reveal at hour 15. Well, apparently YouTube's fucking retarded. I don't know how. Let's see here.
Eggy Mayo 80085 just resubscribed
Oh
for 4
shit,
months.
Eggy!
Congratulations, Eggy Mayo 80085. You can keep your wings.
Thank you so much, bro.
I didn't ask.
Your demo's on Brock's team.
Somebody's in my car.
Right, that is a legitimate superpower. Seen him do that from another country away. Big deal.
I don't know, there's something with, like locations, and it keeps showing my.
Where is Levi? Is he
it
still
keeps
around?
doxing me. Where's Levi? You still around? Yeah, everyone's still. You're awake, book. Hey, how's it going? Yeah, I know. So, yeah, things didn't go exactly as planned, because the plan yesterday was to like get up at 12, get everything set up by like 5 o'clock, pass out at 5, and then start the stream. But, that never happened. It took me like 3 hours to set up the pool. It took me like 2 hours to do a couple of other things, and then I just had to do everything. I literally didn't. I didn't even get to sleep. So the beginning of the stream, I'd already been up by like 12 hours. So I was like, well, this is gonna be like a 36-hour fucking day, pretty much. And then I was like, no, my back was fucking killing me. And I was like, I'm just gonna fucking go pass out. And that's what we did. By the way, your bikini top should be bigger. Your boobs are showing. I know, this is an extra small. It's literally the only one I could find. Super unfortunate, but 'tis the way it is. I'm not exactly, you know. Yeah, cleavage is sexy. That's what they say. Unfortunately, these things aren't the same skin tone, right? But that's the way it is! Musume! Uma Musume! Hell yeah. Best gacha game ever, guys. Are we going to write or not? Oh, we're gonna write. We're definitely gonna write. I just wanted to show Eggy this because I think Eggy would highly appreciate this. So, this is based off of an anime, and all of the characters are based off of real horses. I'm replanning out my ShortStory, the really dark one. Ooh, love it, book. Love it. Do we have enough to scout? Alright guys, we can do 2 polls! Let's go! What do we get? What do we get? Boo, 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 boo. Fuck me, fuck me, fuck me, fuck me. Are you shitting me? One fucking go- Oh my god. This is why I don't play fucking gacha games, guys. I just have the worst fucking luck. Ooh, gold ship. That's not too bad. Why was it bad to get 10? No, I got... It's not bad. I got 9 1-stars and 1 2-star. That's like the worst fucking pull you can possibly pull. Maybe I should have gone with support cards. But I have so many support cards. I just need more. Come on, fucking rainbow! Are you fucking kidding me? Fucking rigged! What a joke! Oh my fucking god. This is why you don't gamble, guys. It's fucking rigged. What a joke. Enhance. Can we enhance anything? Hey! Star unlock. See, I picked this character, Rice Shower, but apparently she's fucking terrible. I'm just gonna gacha players stop before their ideal pull. Yeah, it's like the miner meme where it's like the guy stops and the gold's right there. Alright, well, let's just race. Fuck it. Special legendary race. Ooh. Legendary race? Rice shower. Consumes. Oh, what? Okay. Do I not get to upgrade? I don't get to do any. These ladies got me bricked up, to be honest. Alright. I'm favorite number 17? Are you fucking kidding me? This game's a joke, guys. This is bullshit. This is fucking bullshit. Why are my sexiest characters always the shittiest characters in the game? Why are you so hot as a girl, bro? I don't know. Ask God. No, it's because I try, Eggy Mayo. I spent my whole life perfecting my fucking body. Lone Wolf, let's go! Endurance restored! Oh my god, we're doing something! Holy shit, let's go! Alright, Rice Shower, I believe in you. Stamina to spare! Oh my god, where did I get all these abilities? Oh, well, yeah, no, we just got fucking destroyed. Damn it! I mean, better than 17. Oh shit, look at them go! Come on, Rice Shower! Pick it up, you fucking bitch! Put your fucking back into it! Use those extra legs! The fuck is this? 6th! 6th? Are you fucking kidding me? What? What was better? I make hot chick racing a reality? Damn, Eggy. It's like the reason why the people watch the WNBA is because they basically play in bikinis and spandex, and everyone knows we're only watching it for the hot chicks. I mean, 4th isn't bad considering we're favored as 17th, and with pacing, we might be able to come in 3rd. Come on, Rice Shower! Oh my god, we're going back to 6th? Are we gonna, like, oh my god, we're falling so far behind. Oh, we're like 9th now. What the fuck? Guys, maybe Rice Shower just fucking sucks. You're going to the glue factory, bitch! 7th? Oh god! A daily sale. No thank you. This game is very tarded. Yes. So there's no way I can like level them up. It's just say ruler of Japan? Seem in a good mood, broski? Oh yeah, man. I'm super excited. I mean, I overslept. I went to bed at like 9. So I slept for like 6 hours. Well, I mean, I lay there for like 3.5 hours, and then I kind of passed out, especially for someone that slept 4 hours in a pool. My chest fucking hurts, like right here. I don't know why. It's like... but it feels like someone punched me in the fucking chest. But hey, we endure. We do it. It's all good. No worries. We got this. We'll do one more race, and then we'll do a career, and then we'll go back to writing. We got the first scene done. Chick wakes up. I'll pay $5,000 for a little vial of under sweat. I'm a little bit sore too, because fucking on Tuesday we didn't have a store standard, so I was pushing carts around, so my fucking legs and my arms are fucking sore as shit. And I'm completely past my deadline, because we were supposed to do a house tour 3.5 hours ago. But we'll probably do that like in an hour or so. Something like that. We'll see. When is house tour? Probably in an hour. Most likely in about an hour. Once I've like fully woken up, get a scene written out. I wanted to see if I can dox. Well, Eggy, all you gotta do is go back and find an original video of me opening my email, because it shows my full name at the top, because it's fucking retarded. And then all you gotta do is go to the YouTube, and apparently it shows my location of where I uploaded the videos from. So it just straight up doxes me. I'm like, what the fuck? I saw that and I was like, why? What the fuck? I don't fucking care. It's not important. But yeah, no, it's fucking stupid. I'm like, why would it do that? That is the most retarded thing ever. I'm like, I don't even have a location setting on my fucking PC, so why is it like, why is it setting a fucking location? It's the same thing with my phone. I turn my fucking location off, or when I post things, it posts my fucking location. Holy shit, guys, we're in first! Wait, what, we're in first? No, we're not. No, we're not. No, it was a lie. It was a lie the whole time, guys. We're never beating fucking this bitch. Look how far ahead she is! What the actual fuck? Special week! Let me see. Well, it doesn't show it anymore. I don't know. Maybe it was just a glitch or something. I don't know. But I saw it on screen and I was like, are you fucking kidding me? I just doxed myself. Okay, so now we want to do a career. Back. Open event. No, we want... What's team trials? Race class. No, I want... Where's the career? Oh, maybe it's... Oh, it's story. Main story? No, this is just the thing. Are Levi and Sean still around? Yep! Everyone's still around. We got a lot of new people too, Eggy. The only person that we've ever lost is really Valiant Boy. I'm so confused. Why can't I do... Oh, there it is. Career. Okay, here we go. Rice shower. E's and G's. I don't know what these legacies are. You know? Like, you're supposed to be able to combine shit, but I'm like, how do I enhance? Veteran Uma Musume. Only have the 1 D rank. We got 2 E ranks of her. So I'm like, if we got so many, can I like combine them? Oh, we can't level anything up. Yeah, the stream's been actually popping off pretty well. Iggy. Super stoked about it. You know, a lot of people try to avoid this stream anyways, so... But it's a lot of people's first time experiencing the makeup stream. The slut stream. Hell yeah. And, so... Now we have also, I've upgraded in what way popping off? I mean, within the last week I've gained 3 new viewers. Wombat, Blessed, and who's the other guy? It's a kick guy. Bomb Dropper. Hell yeah, brother. And we're getting like we're getting pretty far with the stories and everything too. So we're working on the prequel right now. Oh, I forgot about this. Hold on, let me change this. Here. Stream topic. Change this. Where is it? There we go. Okay, we have 11 turns. Let's do training. Okay, we can get power. Whoops. Okay, let's do recreation. Training. Ooh, that's hell of a speed. Let's go with that. New training partner. Fuck yeah. Okay, let's do another. Ooh, that's a good stamina one. Plus 14. Special training. Alright, let's go for it. And then the next one we'll do recreation to get our whatchamacallit up. I still don't understand truly how this, like, works. But... You know, I'm like, I have lots of stamina, so I need lots of speed, right? I don't know what power necessarily does, but you kind of want to train the best. So I feel like it's RNG, because you want to train the one that's going to give you the most amount of skills, right? But I always fail on the, like the lower your energy, the higher chance to fail at training, and I'll fail at like 15 or 9%, like consecutively. It's fucking retarded. I literally have the worst luck. Even when I get the special ones, it's still only 1. 2 turns left. Oh boy. Wow, skill points. Okay, we get 1 more. Let's go speed. Last turn, and then we're back to the races. We're off to the races! No, we need skills. Slightly increase velocity at the last spurt. Ooh, love it. Why does everyone Dio when I show up? What do you mean Dio? What's Dio? Dip. Oh, dip! Ah. I don't know, I'm just kind of glad, I know, I was like, oh, Trash is here! And then I was like, wait, Trash isn't here. Trash was here. He's like, yeah, I just showed up, and then he was gone. So I guess I picked a good time to wake up. I mean, I guess I could look back in the chat and see, how long were you guys here for? Damn, Egg, you've been here for a fucking while. You sat through like four ad breaks, bro. That's crazy. But at least I can say, because I'm always like, I stream at like the worst possible hours, right? It's like the worst time slot. And we still managed to get crazy amounts of people in here. I just sat watching you sleep. I wasn't just sad. I see. We should be able to get this one. Rushed! Fuck. It's a bad. It means we're gonna fall behind. But we still got this pacing to go. I had the baby oil out. No, now we're just falling off. This is bad. Are we gonna go to the glue factory in our first race? Let's just say I had a cucumber. Let's just say I wasn't eating it. Oh man, you're great, Eggy. Wait, the term for my current status is gate. Nice. True. Come on, Rice Shower! Yes! Yes, and she's using her ultimate! You didn't need to use your ultimate, you're already in first, bitch! Yeah! But I'm like, okay, the problem with Rice Shower, she's wearing heels, that obviously makes her slower. And she's got to keep that hat on her face, she's obviously not trying her hardest. It's some bullshit. Yay, we got more fans! Yay! 17 turns to reach goal. Damn, okay, let's pump this. So we need 592 more fans. Okay, so we need to do a race, but let's first do speed training. Nice, even more speed. We're gonna fail it. Yep! Fucking failed it. Fucking bullshit. It's an 11% failure rate! How the fuck did I fail it at 11%? Like, what the actual fuck? Yeah, no, there was no chance that was happening. I'm just pushing her to the ends. I don't even care. She feels awful? Well, you're gonna feel even worse when you fail at 30%. Fucking finally a success. We're going straight to the races. I don't care about your feelings. You better win, or you're going to the Clue Factory, bitch. Luz Azul, welcome, welcome. How's it going, bro? Welcome to the Strand. Oh, that reminds me. Are we even in the right fucking category? No, we're still in writing and reading. And we could at least change to Uma Musume for now, right? The fuck?
誰が先頭に抜け出すか注目しましょう。
先行争いは13番、5番、12番、期待通りの結果を出せるか。1番人気ライスシャワー。
おー、すべー。
5番。このままリードすることができるか。2番手の位置で先頭を伺うのは13番、12番、並びかけてきた。さあ、1コーナー。
Furry Combat Wombat. You know Furry Combat Wombat?
5番単身で飛ばしていきます。続いて12番、1馬身離れて13番、4番。
Hell yeah, brother.
さらにはライスシャワー。内の方から1番。
Damn, I'm getting like. I'm so. Come on, Rice Shower, use your ultimate. What did I just walk into? Welcome, Wombat. At least I'm awake now, you know. I don't know if you were popping in earlier, but yeah, we woke up like 40 minutes ago, and we just been chilling, trying to wake up. Playing some Uma Musume. Also, how did you see I joined, Lou? She's making hot chicks run while plugged. True! Everyone knows the best tails come with a plug. Yes! Ultimate! I see everything. Well, I guess you can see through this then. Yes! Alright guys, we're destroyed it. That's why they call me Lou Zapole. Zazol, sorry. Lou Zazol. Fuck, I can't talk. I'm guessing that's kind of like, is that supposed to be like a play on Loose Hole? Because if it is, that's fucking funny. They sure shave their legs and go bald. Less drag that way. They should shave their legs. True! Loose asshole. Ah. Loose ass. I fucking love it, Lou. That's epic. It's a great name. Yeah, so we went from awful to good in one recreation. It's hilarious. Yeah, Wombat knows what he's talking about, man. Nice. Okay. 40%. Oh, we're just gonna rest. Some people have hairless fetish. I mean, no hair from the eyebrows down. That's how I try to keep it. But that's just, you know, Rule 36. You go for the Saitama look. True! You worked so hard, you lost all your hair. Oh, we got super training! Let's go. Friendship training! Yay! But yeah, Lou, are you a purveyor of ideas? Do you enjoy stories? Do you enjoy reading and writing? Because generally, that's what we'd be doing up in here. Today's story is... Shit, did I just click recreation accidentally? Fuck! Fuck! No! I went from great to good! Fuck! I clicked the wrong thing. We had a power up and I clicked the wrong thing. I have the worst fucking luck. The story today is spicy story. Woman falls in love with the phone AI. But it's supposed to set up because I like doing twists and stuff. So it's like you're gonna feel like the character is real. And it's a real person and she meets him. And then at the end you're gonna find out, wait, it's just the phone and she's fucking crazy. But you know, it is what it is. Alright, we can get up guts. I was so worried that was not gonna be successful. I have a really long story in Discord. It's like a 20-page story, Silmarillion of my last D&D world. Yeah, you were saying that, Wombat. You said not to read it on stream, so I was wondering, do you want me to read it? I am so down for reading it, bro. What's gonna be funny is this is gonna be the longest career I've ever done, simply because I want it to be the shortest career so we can go back to writing. If you want to be reading it for like an hour, I mean, I don't mind. But I think after this, we're just gonna go and straight do the, check out and see if we can do the house tour. Either that or we might wait till later to do the house tour. I'm not sure, because I kind of missed my like, window of opportunity. So are these horse girls? Yes, they're horse girls. Well, technically they're actually horses. Like, I wonder if I can bring this up. If I can find it. Damn it, there was a video of them like, the one on top's the one that happened in real life and the one on the bottom is in the anime. Let's see if I can fucking find this shit. Yes! Okay, sweet. We got our fucking thing. We're good. That's super important. Mihono Bourbon! Rice shower! Man, I wish I could fucking find this. Is this it? No. There was an... Wait, what? Guys, did the game crash? Guys, the game crashed. Well, I guess fuck it, my career's over, guys. Is what makes this game feel very professional. There was a connection error. What the fuck? Guys, I think the game broke. Is there like some sort of update or something? I can't even exit the game. What the fuck? Okay, well, there we go. It ended our career. There's no point in reopening. I was just trying to show Eggy Mayo because I wanted to show Eggy. Because Eggy showed up today. He's finally back! Eggy Mayo is back! Fuck yeah, boys! What's it's all about? Okay, character profile. Okay, so... You are down to scene 2. She's got to go have a shower. But yeah, okay, so you want us to read this, Wombat? I'm down for reading this. It'll get me into the mood. Where is it? What the fuck? Okay, there we go. Let's see what kind of world you got here. Alright. D&D Augustura. Full lore and timeline. The Augustura campaign started in June 2022 and has been running since. It concluded in May 2025. Uses D&D E5 rules with homebrew modifications. Is this world a mess? Yes. Are all plot threads closed? Nope. Are there entire portions of the world that are entirely unexplored? You bet! Perfect. That's the way it should be. We can go back to reading and writing. Alright. All large celestial bodies have an associated god. If the celestial body is destroyed, so is the god, and vice versa. These gods are usually in an eternal sleep, not even aware of their own existence. But when life begins on a celestial body for the first time, the gods of the stars of that system and any moons and planets in that system wake up and begin to grow in power over time. Such gods start off their lives extremely weak. Even a simple mosquito would be able to take them out. But their growth in power is exponential over time. In the beginning, there was the Great Dark and the Great Light. The Great Light creates souls, and the Great Dark devours them in an eternal cycle. The Great Light will seed life on worlds, awakening their primal gods, and then endow the celestial bodies with souls. Once mortal life evolves, they too are given souls by the Great Light. When a mortal with a soul worships a celestial god, the Great Dark senses it, like a bright line between two invisible points. That is its sign to travel to that world and consume its bountiful souls, leaving behind fragments of the celestial souls sufficient for the Great Light to build new celestial god souls, and to hold the celestial bodies together. Our story starts about 5,000 years ago as three brothers named Arden, Erdo, and Gronch are born in a faraway star system. Together they sought to uncover the secrets of godhood. They eventually determined the gods did not have souls in the same way that mortals did. They had something different. Well, my TV just crashed. Thank God the whole PC didn't crash. That would not be fun, having to restart the fucking stream at the 15-hour mark. It's not a true 24-hour stream if the counter doesn't say 24 hours, guys. Together, they sought to uncover the secrets of godhood. Eventually, they determined that gods did not have the same souls in the same way mortals did. They had something different. Through experimentation with necromantic magic, they discovered the process to become a lich. The first liches their world had ever seen. They determined that the celestial bodies effectively acted like the phylactery? I don't know what that is. Of each god? Phylactery. Small leather box containing Hebrew text on vellum. Ah! Basically a Horcrux. Cool. Mere days after their lichification process was complete, their world was approached by the Great Dark, blocking out their star, and souls all around being consumed. The liches remained, though, the sole survivors of the event. Even the gods were dead. They spent years trying to piece together what had happened. They eventually figured out, through analysis of the traces of its magic, that the Great Dark was attracted by the mortals of their world, worshipping the gods. They knew there was no future for them here, so they spent a century building a starship, and then set out to find a new home. During their 1,000 years of travel, they continued in their magical experimentation, and devised a number of potential countermeasures against the Great Dark. Should their eventual home be subject to its reaping? Eventually, they arrived at a new star system and landed on a habitable planet called Agastera. Agastera was lush with life, and its goddess Inari was a powerful guardian. Among the woken celestial gods, there were also Solus for the star and Lundar for the single moon of the world. But this world was unlike their home. There were additional primal gods. What would otherwise be considered... True! True. My Dommy Mommy doesn't let the cummies flow, though. There were additional primal gods that would otherwise be considered elemental lords in their home world, but vastly more powerful here. Botila, who ruled the seas, Asi, who ruled over magma, and Venti.
Do not leave your seat.
True!
Do not move your feet.
True!
Do not stretch. Do not go to the bathroom. Have another toke.
Indeed. That's what it's all about. My nose is freaking out though. Good old allergies. Alright, here we go. Tokes ready, boys! Okay. And Venti, who had domain over wind. Additionally, there was a goddess named Rin, who was the conduit and ruler over magic and life in this world. Unlike their home, where it was innate to a reality itself, wild magic, little did the Liches know, but Rin is actually the Great Light, and it created life on this world not long ago, still guiding its evolution. The gods here seemed more powerful than the ones in the home. Oh shit!
I hope you are enjoying the stream. Less than 4 lessons.
Zemly! Yeah, sure, bro. Just join the Discord. Yeah, feel free to join the Discord. You got anything that you want to promote, anything that you write, just, you know, go into the Discord and either go into the public stories and drop anything you want me to read, or you can go to the Community Unleashed and anything that you want to promote, YouTube, Twitch channel, whatever it is, Royal Road, Scribble Hub, AOE 3, whatever. Doesn't really matter. Gods seem more powerful than the ones in their home left behind. Surely, if mortal life were to evolve here, the gods would be worshipped greatly. The Liches used their magic to cloak themselves as they spent centuries studying the new, more ordered magic of this world. And as they constructed a magical prison for the gods, eventually they were found by the primal gods, Boatilla, Venti, and Asi, who confronted the Liches. Arden, the clear leader among them, explained that they were designing a powerful magic device that can be used to protect this world from the eternal threat that destroyed their home. The Liches explained that they were refugees running from an entity called the Great Dark, who killed the gods of their home world. The primal gods believed them. A few hundred years later, the Liches were finally done constructing their device. The Obelisk of Eclipsing, located in the middle of a desert in modern-day Yarnham, with the assistance of Boatilla, Asi, and Venti. The Liches used its power to strike the moon, and then the sun, and then the earth. Finishing with the ordered magic of the world, the sky went dark as the sun and moon seemed to disappear for 24 hours due to them not producing or reflecting their usual light. And the earth ran rampant with quakes and fissures, but as the dust settled, they returned to normal, but their gods were imprisoned, unable to directly influence their reality. Boatilla, Asi, and Venti were appalled by what had just occurred. The Liches knew that the primal gods would not believe them if they told the truth about why they imprisoned the gods. The Titans, as they were now called by the Liches, now had a choice: to be subservient to the Liches or to be imprisoned too. The Titans knew that they had no choice, as they could not best the Liches in combat at this time, on account of relying on Nari's power for most applications. This was known by the gods and Titans as the First War, which lasted mere minutes. Rin was not fully imprisoned by the device on account of her immense power, far beyond that of the celestial god, but she was partially restrained. She was nowhere to be found, having seemingly fled from the world, to give the illusion that she was fully imprisoned. Rin cast a powerful spell to remove all magic from the world, including the magic of the gods and the Titans, except for the wild magic of the Liches. But she did leave behind a prophecy for the Titans that the Liches would be defeated by mortals born in this world, of which there were none yet. We will get back to Rin later. Titans became subjugated by the Liches for the next 1,000 years, during which time the Liches would learn how to spawn divine children of their own, whom also lacked the traditional soul most notably among them being Merla, the new goddess of magic, from which they reinvented the ordered magic they learned from studying Rin. Once the Titans had amassed enough power through their slower but still exceptional growth and strength, they declared war on the Liches, or gods as they were now referred, beginning the Titan God War. 200 years into the Titan God War, Rin subtly planted an idea within the heads of the Titans, a magic device that could be used to accelerate evolution and create mortals. The Titans created the Race Rubies, enchanted rubies that they used to bring sentient mortal life into the world as a long-term tool to defeat the Liches. Thanks to Rin's prophecy, each ruby had an associated species of mortal life. From the dwarves to the humans, to the hippocampi, to the goblins, etc. Each ruby also, upon completion, conjured a genetically stable population around it. Bellicara was the name of a human created by the race ruby of humans. He was the first mortal to die when he tripped on a tree root and fell off a cliff on what would later be known as Mount Death, in what is known today as the Raised Lands. Upon their death, Bellicara's soul was split in two, becoming two powerful entities, neither god nor titan. Bellic, the demon lord of death, and Kara, the angel lord of death. Bellic would live under Mount Death, and Kara would live in the clouds above it. Bellic and Kara would become the first celestials, beings that grow in power far faster than the exponential growth power of the gods. When mortals die, Bellic and Kara judge their lives and determine which of the two hold the soul in their domain. Good souls would persist in Kara's domain and evil souls in Bellic's. Neutral souls were declared by both and were allowed to float away, unbeknownst to them. The souls would pile up along the edge of the planet's atmosphere, creating the Sea of Souls, which completely surrounds the planet like a transparent shell, invisible from the ground. The most powerful among the souls collected by Bellic and Kara would be blessed by them to become demons or angels, respectively, depending on their alignment. But their memories of their previous life are lost in this process. The angels were free to roam the world, but most opted to stay in Kara's domain. The demons, on the other hand, were trapped under the mountain. Almost 100 years later, Rimbus, the ordinary Triton among the first generation of children born and not conjured by the rubies, united the Triton tribes of the world to follow him undersea such that they could be protected from the gods by Botilla. The Triton people would accept him as their first king. 20 years later, King Rimbus and Botilla will fall in love and bear a child by the name of Syrian Corin? First of what will be referred to as Demi-Titans. Prince Syrian Corin would grow up fearful of the Titan God War, being part Titan himself and seeing how the Titans were hiding more often than fighting. He knew that this war would be lost eventually. The last straw was hearing of a demi-human named Rira, daughter of Assi, and of high elf named Falcon Brince, being hunted and brutally slain by the gods. Surain Karain began formulating an escape plan. He needed time to grow stronger. His destination was the elemental plane of water, where his powers would grow far faster, but the spell in its wild magic form required the heart of his father. Serene Corrin would kill his father, Rimbus, in his sleep, and flee into the elemental plane of water, where he would remain for a long time. Around this time, about 200 years into the Titan God War, and having heard about Rin's prophecy, the gods had finished concocting a powerful weapon of mass destruction, meant to kill the mortals of the world, the Primordial Chimera. The Primordial Chimera was a beast conjured from wild magic. Its essence was hidden in the egg of a frog, from which it consumed the proteins within, gaining the traits of the tadpole. After hatching, it, as a tadpole, began to feed, eventually scoring a fly. Thus the tadpole grew tiny wings, not merely enough to fly with, though. Once it grew into a frog, it consumed more and more insects, eventually gaining a set of scaled wings, made of hundreds of thousands of smaller wings. It flew around, consuming larger prey. The birds granted it a beak, and the rodents granted it thick fur. Eventually it grew in size such that it could devour the large fauna. After many years, it had moose antlers, shark jaws, cheetah legs, etc. Could also call upon magic abilities present in such creatures, including the mortals it consumed. About 80 years into its life, it had grown to the size of a typical 2-story dwelling, and would begin to rampage among villages, with only few survivors and ruin in its wake. When the Titans received word of this, they knew it had to be the gods' doing. They recruited some of the most powerful mortal warriors they could to stop the beast. Blessed with powers by the Titans, of course, could not confront the beast, as it would require revealing themselves to the gods. The mortals tracked down the beast to an island called Kalinja and attacked it. Their efforts seemed futile. Its skin was too hard, its tail too strong, its wings too armored. They had only one option left: a gnome in the group. Lady Gwen allowed herself to be swallowed by the beast, and in one of its stomachs she channeled the Titan energy along with all of her own life energy in the field of her wild magic to summon a swarm of millions of Luna moths. The moths are digested. The primordial chimera gains a blockage at the mouth. Therefore, before it appears, it begins to rampage more, as it no longer has a mouth. After about one further month of chasing down and containing the beast, it fell, having died of starvation. The gods were not pleased with this and cast a kind of reincarnation spell upon it, such that once the last of the beast's remains were turned into coal and oil, it would reincarnate as a new egg somewhere in the world. As the beast began to decay into the soil, its volume of life magic made the ground extremely fertile. This fertile soil would eventually spawn the jungles on the island of Kalinja. Does this come from, like, RuneScape from, Karimja? In, like, the jungles of Karimja? And the unique fauna of the island, which is literally... Never played RuneScape? Well, it's kind of funny. There's an island called Karimja, and it's, like, basically a really overgrown island. Jungle on an island. Unique fauna of the island, which are literally just Generation 1 Pokemon minus the legendaries and a few others. 500 years later, the Titans had finally grown in power enough to confront the gods. They constructed an assault on the gods' citadel that led to a single skirmish that lasted 3 days. As the gods were put on the back foot, Arden, one of the gods, produced a race ruby from a pouch. He had found it over the 800 years of the war to use in a moment like this. He threatened that if the Titans did not yield, he will destroy the ruby. Skeptical of the Lich's ability to obtain a race ruby, or let alone destroy his leverage, the Titans were continued their attack. Arden instantly broke the ruby with a powerful blast of magic. The hippocampi all died in that instant, and the wave of death was felt across the world, including in the Titans. Merla, the goddess of magic, then produced a second ruby from her own pouch, threatening the Titans. The Titans, unaware that this ruby was not a race ruby at all, but a regular ruby, agreed to yield to surrender in the war. The following conditions were agreed upon. The 3 Titans will slumber within the planet indefinitely or until one of them is slain. While the 3 Titans slumber, the gods must not harm the mortals. If any of the Titans awake in their slumber, the gods must have unanimous approval among them to harm the mortals. This contract had a magical binding created by Merla, binding the gods and Titans to it. The Titans found their places of rest and began to slumber, ending the Titan-God War. 180 years after the pact was made, a young high elf named Dosai Brince discovered that he could use the trace Titan DNA within him, as a descendant of Rira, to use magic like the Titans. He overtook intense study of the records during the war, and even some pre-war scripts written by the imprisoned gods, which he did not realize were different authors than the Liches that took over. He kept this research hidden from his family and lived a solitary lifestyle. He knew that mortal magic must be possible. He just had to awaken it. By age 15, Dosai had reached an important milestone in his research. He had successfully cast the light cantrip. Over the next 4 years, Dosai would pour himself further into his magical research, discovering how to harness the magic found within nature alongside his Titan ancestry. He logged his findings in his spellbook, so he could remember how to cast his spells and with what components. His ambitions grew. He could use this power to fix the world. He could solve the conflicts that the mortal factions had been constantly fighting for centuries. During these 4 years, his research would make further strides as he would learn to cast up to 6th level spells. By the end of that year, Daosai, armed with his 6th level magic, walked to the castle of King Johnson of Deitland in modern-day Kromsty and blasted away his guards along with the door. He then calmly walked up to the king as the other guards and the king himself stood in shock. Upon reaching the king, Daosai casted Sunbeam on him, instantly killing the king. He picked up the crown, placed it on his head, and commanded the guards to bow. Most complied, and Daosai killed the ones that didn't. He claimed the throne of Deitland, which he now renamed the Daosai Empire. So marks the year 0 DR, meaning 0 years in the Daosai reign. In the immediate aftermath, the Daosai Empire began campaigns against its neighboring lordships. Daosai swept away armies with his magic, and his name became feared around the world. People began calling him the Elven Titan. His conquest would continue with rising resistance, as other neighboring nations allied in defense of each other. In 3 DR, Daosai's wife, Geneva Brintz, formerly Geneva Sholm, gave birth to Brausai and Serena Brintz, twins, and heirs to the throne of their father. Unbeknownst to Daosai, or even Geneva herself, Rin, the true goddess of magic, was hiding dormant within Geneva, being passed down to her firstborn daughter, Serena. Not long after the birth of the twins, Serena would become pregnant once more, and as the result of an affair with a human named Sean Sholm. He did not have a family name, and Geneva offered hers when they fell in love. Daosai was furious when he found out and threatened to kill the child the moment they were born. Geneva pleaded with him to let the child live. After days of negotiation, Daosai agreed to let the child live, but they must be raised by the human father, never to be associated with Geneva. Geneva reluctantly agreed, and many months later, Akala Sholm was born and raised by her father in a small home in a nearby village. Days later, as the twins lay sleeping, an assassination is attempted on them by a group known as Citizens Against Daosai. Geneva jumped in front of the arrows as they flew through the open window. As the children were moved by a guard, Geneva Brintz was dead. Between 25 and 40 DR, Daosai began training Serena and Brausai in the use of magic given by the Titans, and instructed them to keep it top secret. During this time, he would discover how to use up to 9th level spells, which he hypothesized and determined through experimentation was the limit for magic usable by one person. Though he believed that multi-person rituals could reach higher levels of power, the twins learned to cast up to 7th level spells during this time. During this time, Akala would become curious about her mother. Eventually learning of her heritage, she began to start sneaking around and even began stealthily to observe the Brintz twins' magical training. She would keep up with most of their progress, but she lacked much space to inconspicuously practice most spells. During one of these hidden observation sessions, Akala heard a voice in her head. It claimed to be a goddess of knowledge and magic, Rin. It could communicate with her on account of her magical aptitude and her close proximity to Serena Brintz, the muse's host. The goddess gave Akala a task. She asserted that the world's fate relies on Akala following these instructions, and that Akala would eventually be rewarded by becoming a god if she followed the instructions. Akala, who was up to this point had a strong fascination with the divine and ambitions for power, accepted this offer after compelling evidence was given, especially given that she thought that Merla was the goddess of magic. Through some powerful magic by Rin, Akala was given a vision of her future, up until she uttered a command word to break a memory-sealing spell in the far future. Akala, now enlightened with knowledge of her future, followed Rin's instructions. She left home and traveled across the world, eventually reaching an island that would be modern-day Amistry. By the year 80 DR, there she found a Gorgon and cast the spell Entomb Memory, a 10th level spell requiring the assistance of Rin. Akala gave the command phrase and then turned to face the Gorgon. She was turned into a stone statue. Not long after Akala left her home, The village was burned down by Daosai Empire in its conquest, an example to be set before future foes that the Empire is after dominion, not resources. Her father, Shan Shalm, was killed in this attack. By 92 DR, the twins, Brosai and Serena, had finally mastered up to 9th level spells. Brosai saw no further need for his father, and killed him in his sleep, his own magic outperforming Daosai's. Serena was aware of the situation but decided against trying to stop Brosai. He claimed his father's seat at the throne and instructed for his sister to be built one as well, such that they can co-rule the empire. They would be known as the Twin Emperors. In 128 DR, one of the Imperial Guards overheard Brosai discussing magic with Serena. A long dissenter of the throne, R waited for them to leave and caught the door. He saw a large tome and opened it, seeing descriptions of spells and how to cast them. He tried casting the Mage Hand cantrip and succeeds. It is at this point that the twins return to the room and catch him thanks to a simple alarm spell they placed in the room. R is executed for his crime. By 380 DR, the Daosai Empire, led by Brosai and Serena, who were well into their adulthood, finished their conquest of the world. It is at this point that the gold piece is declared the standard currency, and common is the standard language. One might wonder why they didn't choose Elvish, but this was because they did not want non-elves speaking their tongue. There were still some rebel groups left, but the twins worked to snuff out such sparks. Over the next 20 years, Gulf, a human citizen of Daosai Empire, theorized that magic was not a trait inherited by the Daosai lineage, and began to experiment similarly to Daosai's experiments half a millennia ago. Eventually, he learned to perform magic, specifically necromancy, and joined a rebel group. This group provided him with a manuscript detailing the execution of a guard named R. Using magic, he was able to speak with R's spirit and learned that Daosai learned magic in the same way he had, and logged his spells in a magic book, which was trapped. However, R was able to study the book from beyond the grave and recited it over cover to cover for them to copy. Thus, Golf learned to cast 9th level spells with some practice in secret. In 405 DR, during one of Golf's meditations, he was given the following prophecy by an unknown source. Fear not the tyrants, for a single blade will cut them down. This single blade, cut from the stars and forged in the earth, will liberate the world, but only in the hands of the scorched. He revealed this to his rebel group, to great joy. However, word spread quickly, and soon the Twin Emperors caught wind. They tracked down the rebel group, killing everyone, including Golf. But not before Golf hid his spellbook in a secret cave. The prophecy would be kept a secret by the Twin Emperors. In 780 DR, Tyler Ido, a human, was born a citizen of Daosai Empire. Immediately following his birth, his mother accidentally tripped while holding him. Tyler fell from her grip and fell into the hearth that was keeping them warm. He was quickly saved by his mother, but not before suffering serious burns. He recovered after a few weeks of excessive magic cure by a skilled apothecary, but the boy was scarred all along his body. Tyler Ido, through his childhood, trained to become a knight under the Twin Emperors of the Daosai Empire. In 811 DR, he became knighted and was tasked with forging his sword from scratch. Often a task taking years was customary among the knights. Months into his expedition, in the mountains of modern-day Aradia, he followed a fallen star to its crater and forged the heavy metal in the volcanic crater of Mount Pyrrhus. He named the sword Starborn, and returned to take on his duty as a knight. In 811 DR, Tyler, coming home from a peacemaking mission, found his parents' execution happening in the town square. Their crime was secretly dissenting to the throne, and drafting manifestos for revolution. Tyler was infuriated. His parents weren't bad people. He challenged the twins, who were present on account of high profile of this execution. The last known rebel group was led by Tyler's parents. The twins accepted his challenge, agreeing that if Tyler defeats them, his parents will be spared. The battle started right there in the town square. Tyler ran in quickly, dodging multiple magical blasts of fire, ice, darkness, and more. He closed the distance and stabbed Serena in the chest. He flipped over a spell from Brosai and severed his head from his shoulders. The twins' lifeless bodies lay on the ground as Tyler is confused as to how he just won. The crowd cheers and his parents were spared, the prophecy fulfilled about 400 years after its writing. The twin emperors never had any heirs, and the power vacuum led to a quick collapse of the Dosai Empire. This being such a monumental event, the calendar in most places was reset in celebration, bringing us into the year 0 ADR, meaning 0 years after Dosai reign. Current calendar era. Many nations would declare themselves independent in the following years, and during this time, the merfolk and Tritons would unite, collectively calling themselves merfolk, since they had become so genetically similar that special barriers had faded between them. Following the study of the twin spellbooks, a collective of new governing powers figured that magic in this world would help more than harm. Thus, in 4 ADR, the knowledge of casting spells was legalized. Cantrips were legal for all, and many leveled spells required a special license. And your name in a registry of magic users. Most of the logistics for the system were adopted, remnants of previous citizen registration systems from collapsed empire. In 119 ADR, 5 drow were exploring Mount Death when they began to hear voices. These voices were demons and yearned to be freed from below the mountain. The voices flattered the drow with promises of power if they were released. The curious drow obliged and released the 5 demons into the world. They would adopt the names of the 5 drow, each giving their power to the one they took the name of: Gorham, Starim, Boleth, Trong, and Stephen. Being released into the world much earlier than other demons, they would become much more powerful, being known as the archdemons. These 5 drow would also become the first warlocks, and would use this power to take over and rule the continent of Cromstry. Around 150 ADR, the kingdom of Amistry was founded. Amistry was a single city kingdom, which floated along the top of the ocean. Amistry utilizes powerful magic to remain hidden and unfound by the outside world, taking on an isolationist foreign policy. In 258 ADR, the Global Magic Registry program was terminated. Magic is now legal for everyone, subject to local laws. In 490 ADR, the king and queen of Amistry were exploring the island of Kalinja when they were attacked by some of the wildlife. The queen accidentally dropped their toddler, a human named Aaron, and ran. The king lashed out, but they both spent the next several years grieving for their lost child. But Aaron was not dead. They were taken in by the wildlife and raised as one of them. In 508 ADR, some merchants from Lenk City in Silis discovered Kalanja and found many of the wildlife too intimidating to capture, except for one that was a human. The human was perplexed, as these people looked like them. Aaron was captured and caged in a menagerie in length for a whole year before being returned to the island as the company went bankrupt. In 512 ADR, the D&D campaign finally begins. Hell yeah, brother. That's fucking epic. I love that world building, dude. That was so cool. Oh, shit. Oh, guys, I'm dying in this, so I think I'm gonna go have a shower and take this shit off. Yeah. So we'll be back in like 20 minutes or so. Messed up thing is I accidentally fucked up the Akala lore. She was supposed to be Serene's kid, not Geneva's. Oh, right. That makes sense. Okay, I'm gonna throw something on, and we'll be back. Actually, no, we could just throw Asmon on. You guys want to watch Asmon? Let's just watch Asmon for a wee bit here.
Every day I drink Coke, and I also drink
All right, I'll be back.
also, and so that's
My
usually
chest
what I
is
go
fucking
with
killing
every
me.
single day. I like the taste of it in the morning. It feels like that's the way to start my fucking day, right? is like I start drinking soda, we start talking, I eat a little bit of food, maybe some beef jerky in the morning, and I just go to fucking work, man. And that's it. Why not Coke and not just purely Dr. Pepper? Well, because I like to switch things around, man. I like a little bit of variety, which is weird for me, right? Usually I like doing the same thing all the time. But with soda, I like switching it around and doing things differently, man. My root beer enjoyer? Yeah, it's all right. How are you not fat? Well, the reason why is it's very simple. I intake less calories than I output. So, like, basically, I don't eat a lot of food. So I don't really need to. I can survive on one meal a day, and I can go for the entire day. And so that's the real reason why it happens. And so, yeah, it's very simple. Why? Because I just don't need to. Like, I'm not a big eater. I don't like eating. Like, if I could push a button and I would never have to eat again in my life and I could just keep going, I would do it. Eating to me is just simply a waste of time. It's fucking annoying. It wastes my time. It can fuck with my stomach sometimes. There's no reason to do that, right? And stay to play in 3 hours. Oh, I forgot all about that. Yeah, you're right. Holy shit. Yeah, I totally forgot that was going to happen. What the hell is this? I don't know what's really going on, that this is some other bullshit. Yeah, I might look at this, but anyway, where the fuck did it go? Yeah, there is a state of play. I'm sure like I'll have 50,000 people reminding me 50,000 times when it comes up. So I don't think I need to worry about it too much, man. And did you hear about 2 teenage boys that got charged in Florida for swatting incident? No, I didn't see that, but that's obviously a good thing. I mean, you know, calling the cops on people for no reason it's a bullshit thing to do, right? And so even if nobody gets hurt, it should be viewed as attempted murder, in my opinion. Just really because, like, I mean, if you send a team of armed men to a person's house that are ready for, like, something to happen, it's a crime. Yeah, like, I think, again, just send them to jail forever, pretty much. And that's it. It's a huge waste of tax dollars. It is. And, yeah, they're shitters. Yeah, without evidence, too. Yeah, I know. And the thing is that I think a lot about it. Like, is it a good thing the police can even do that? I don't know. But, you know, I do think that it's one of those things that, yeah, you shouldn't really take all that very seriously. But at the same time, the police kind of have to, right? I mean, they need to. Like, if they don't, like, what if somebody's telling the truth and somebody gets killed, right? Like, you know, what are the percentages of swatting incidents versus, like, actual calls to the police? There's probably way more actual calls to the police, right? And so, obviously, they've got to treat it as if it's a legitimate thing, even if in some cases, it's actually not. So, yeah, that's it. Do you supplement since you barely eat a meal a day? No, I don't eat supplements. Like, that's bullshit. Absolutely not. Several civil company on Sean for hanging on his youth. Yeah, that was really funny. What is this here? When Amber Heard accused Johnny Depp of domestic violence, all she had to do was write an op-ed in a newspaper for the world to believe and pour immense sympathies for her and extreme anger against him. She became #MeToo ambassador, fetched multiple deals signed by the UN, but Johnny Depp had to produce 87 surveillance videos, several photographs, 17 depositions, and witnesses to prove that it's actually him who was the victim. Still, just a second. Excuse me. Anyway, so yeah, still she faces no repercussions. This is partially true. I mean, the reality is that she just went out and made up a bunch of bullshit about him. I think that Amber Heard was the beginning of the end of Me Too. I do. I think that was what really kind of killed it. Because now, anytime that a girl comes out and tells a story, whether it's true or not, a lot of people are instantaneously skeptical about it and they think that she's a liar. And I said that I said this shit was gonna happen. I did. I said it's like, again, if you have like this idea where you're supposed to believe women with like no evidence, no circumstantial evidence, nothing at all, then how the fuck do you expect people to go along with that, right? And so yeah, that's what I think. And it's still easier to prove than just a general rule. I still feel bad for her that she stepped on the bee, or her dog did. Oh yeah, that was really sad. They were both victims in the case, but the digital forensic expert that showed all the metadata on her photos showing bruising was edited on Photoshop. Well, she obviously tried to misrepresent it, right? But like the point is, like it's a lot larger than like just this trial. I think this trial, it basically, this trial reaffirmed a lot of the beliefs that many people already had, that a lot of women that come forward with these stories are lying. They are lying or misrepresenting it or exaggerating it or something else. And also, again, I'm sure there's like some extra examples of times where it's not true. And I think actually this is the problem, is that the majority of times it's not true. What the fuck, man? No? Well, no, it's true. Like a lot of these are exaggerated. They're bullshit. And so, or at least they're not being proven. And so that's it. Imagine if everyone told the truth. Yeah, I think so, man. And this whole industry just hit the lie and nuke the guy for money. Yeah, I think so. I mean, again, I do know, like, as somebody who's been, like, you know, intimately involved with situations like this, I do know that some of them are real. But when people like Amber Heard weaponize different movements, it makes people discount the entire movement, right? And I think that's exactly what happened here right now. And so, yeah. Back to innocent until proven guilty. Yeah, exactly. Intimate. Well, I mean, not in that way, but just very, very close understanding. Closer than I would want to be. But yeah, that's it. We tried Grandpa Hand Retro. I don't know if I'm gonna play that today or not. I kind of oh, you've asked that question too many times. I'm gonna ban you. Actually, yeah. I just read your logs. You ask a question more than 3 times. That's enough. Like, I just don't want to see that. And yeah, it's just annoying. It's a ripozo. I'm just not about seeing it. Good start today. Yeah, I'll pull it up, and I mean, come on. I tell people, don't do the same thing over and over. I say it over and over again, and people don't listen. And that's what you get, man. So yeah, anyway, sub 10-minute ban. I know, bro, he was speed running, wasn't he? And so yeah, 5% of people come forward and are liars, but it's always the loudest Karens. Well, that's the issue, is that it's like virtue signalers on Twitter that want to believe every single thing that they hear on social media. And when you do that, guess what happens? You have everybody thinking that you're full of shit because some people, like Amber Heard, are liars. And I think that's the big problem. And that's the reason why so many people have had negative reactions of it, right? And so that's it. Do you think you'll look into PoE 2 soonish? As I said before, I have live service video game fatigue. I am so tired of playing live service video games because I feel like I'm constantly on a treadmill, that if I take a break or I get off the treadmill, sorry, I just immediately like fall behind. I don't know when I'm going to play live service games at all about it. I don't know if I'm ever going to do that again. I have no idea. And feels like you're not implies like you're not on a treadmill. Yeah, and I think that, again, there are video games that have you on a treadmill, but they don't feel as much like a treadmill. But with a lot of video games nowadays, with like seasons and resets and all stuff like that, I just lose interest in it. Give me 1 second. Excuse me. All right, now we're back. And what about Mecha Break? Well, I never felt that way because it was a PvP game. And I feel like with PvP games, I do kind of get that way. Like Marvel Rivals, I'll feel that way, where I'll be playing the game and then I'm like, okay, well, if I take a break, then I lose out on like a lot of the like the consistency, right? What happened to gaming, man? Now it's just ads to buy our product and microtransactions online only. Well, I don't know. I think that if you're one of the modern day gaming complainers, I actually think that you're a victim of your own bad decision making, because there's a lot of video games that come out and there's a lot of things that release that don't have any of these problems. So like if I look at like my library, there's games like Stellar Blade, for example. You just play that game and that's it. South of Midnight, this game was like really, I mean, the game killed the studio. It's a simple game. You just buy it and play the game. Schedule 1, you buy it and play the game. RuneScape, you buy it and play the game. Rise of the Ronin, you buy it and play the game. So this entire idea that like every video game now has like all this bullshit in it is just not true, man. It's just not true. And I know why people say it, but I just don't think it's really accurate. Do you see Bernie Sanders' video on Mendami? No, I haven't seen that at all. 79 fucking hours in Stellar Blade, you're a gooner. I'm also a guy that leaves the game on overnight. Like, as soon as I finish, like, playing, I won't even turn the game off or turn the computer off. I will just get up and walk away. And so that's the reason why. But I did beat Stellar Blade yesterday. I finally beat the game. It was a very good game. I would rate the game like an 8 out of 10. I think it was very, very good. Maybe 7.5, a low 8, high 7.5, somewhere around there. It was a pretty good game. I enjoyed it. Which ending? Where you fight the guy. That's it. And so, yeah, that's it. I thought that was the reason why I chose it, is because I thought it would be an extra boss fight. That's literally the only reason. Yeah, I was like, okay, I don't really... I don't really know, but like that's the bad ending. Yeah, I don't know, but I thought it would give me an extra boss fight, so I was like, okay, well, let's try that. You got the bad ending? Did I really? I didn't even know. Are we good? We're back? Okay, yeah, sorry about that, guys. I don't know what the hell that was. I just randomly went offline. And I have no idea why. It could be, anything. I have no clue whatsoever. But it just got, it just turned itself off. And I don't know what to say. And yeah, that's the real bad ending, isn't it? And I was worried it was going to shut down, man. And yeah, anyway, must be a roach biting the cable. That must be it. Yeah, and so anyway, what was I saying before that? I totally forgot what the fuck I was talking about. Completely 100%. I have no idea what I was even thinking. Anyway, what even was it? Fuck. Jeez, I'm trying to remember. Yeah, oh yeah, Stellar Blade. Yeah, so I played Stellar Blade. I beat the game. It was really good, okay? That's pretty much what I was trying to get at. That's pretty much it. But, yeah, I don't know. Bad ending in Stellar Blade? I suppose so. I don't really know. I didn't see the other ending. I didn't look it up on YouTube. I just went and I did some of the difficult bosses, right? And that was it. Beat it with one hand? Yeah, sure. Anyway, let me go back. I'll look at a few of these. If Stop Killing Games reaches 1.9 signatures, we will break the EU initiative's record and will be showing the world that video game preservation is more important than basic human rights like access to water or a right to live. As it should be. Yes, bro. Super Mario Brothers, much more important than water, okay? Let's be honest. That's obvious. Everybody knows this. Yes, of course. And yeah, I'm not surprised about this, right? I'm not. I mean, I think that a lot of people are really, really passionate about it. So let's see the other. Where's the Wikipedia link about this? So are these the most popular ones? Let me see if I can find it. I'm sure it's gonna probably give a list. No, I don't know where it is. But either way, I think it's pretty obvious what it's trying to say, right? You said in the start of the stream? Yeah, check out the White House account on X. They're memeing hard. Oh God, I'll look at that in a little bit, man. And let's up those numbers. No, let's see how well Stop Killing Games is doing. Okay, and I'll pull it up and let's see what it is. 1.3 milli. Oh my God. That is insane. I think that it will hit the 1.4 by the end of the year. Especially like, because as it comes very close to the end of the 1 year time period, you're going to have a lot of people. It's going to have like another second wind, I think. And when that happens, you're going to get way more people talking about it and pushing into it by the end of the month. Yeah, I mean, maybe, right? But I do think I think it's probably fallen off a lot because like there's always going to be like a burst of activity and then like the popularity falls off and the interest falls off. But I think that ironically, the one thing that's been keeping Stop Killing Games alive, look at this, Pirate software is done. He's okay. All right. Pirate Software is delusional. Pirate Software accidentally proved himself wrong. Pirate Software has lost everything. Pirate Software lost 100,000. Okay, I'll look at that in a minute. I didn't even know that. Pirate Software quit and lied about it. Pirate Software can't stop lying. The entire internet has turned on Pirate Software. Just now, Pirate Software is getting sued. He's done. Pirate Software meltdown. Pirate Software situation. How to be a massive fraud. Pirate Software. Fraud. It's just everybody. Like every single message is negative. All of this, right? And so you have this happen. So he's lost 100,000 subs. Is that true? Let me see about that. Social Blade. Okay, let me pull this up. Pirates. Software. Okay, there it is. Oh my God. Holy Jesus Christ. So, it looks like it is in fact true. Wow. Okay, so you've got a negative in the last 30 days, negative 130,000. Oh my God. That's insane. He's done. Yeah, that's crazy. Like, how does that even happen? And June, it's a negative 60,000, negative 30,000. So it's basically ever since the classic WoW incident, it was fucking over. That was it, man. It was actually fucking over after that. His last 28 days are a negative 130K. Yeah, that is crazy. Let me look at the... let me see about the on Twitch. Negative followers and 30... Oh my God. Wow. This is probably one of the biggest times I've ever seen this happen. This is insane. Minus 50K? That is nuts. How the fuck does that even happen? Oh my God. Yeah, and so is in your new Houthi interview? You don't want to see it? It's bad? Oh, I don't... Is your new Houthi interview? Oh, you mean like me Right, I talked to him. And no, as I said, I think people are a little bit overreacting with this, but this is a crazy amount of people that are mad. And I like, if I look at my channel, like, I mean, this is like negative 49,000. If I look at channels, followers gained, this is in like the last, the last 30 days. So I guess 430K. Look, like me and Hassan have, he's lost more followers than Hassan and I have gained. This is insane, man. And so that's it. I think his Twitch channel is gone. I guess so, man. And yeah, some of this stuff is absolutely fucking crazy. But that's really where we're at now. He's still got 25K subs on Twitch, so he ain't doing too bad. I mean, hey, I get it, right? But either way, it's crazy how much of an industry hating that guy has turned into, right? It really has. And I wonder, I wonder if it's ever going to stop. Because, like, some people, it never stops and they eventually just kind of stop streaming. Or there's other people where, like, eventually, you know, everybody kind of just, like, forgets about it and moves on. I'm not sure it's standard pecking. Yeah, but to be fair, this is a really, really... Like, this is a crazy example of a pecking party. This is a generational pecking party. They thought you were overreacting about Houthi interview. Same thing as is his game, sir. Well, you thought they were overreacting about Houthi. Oh, same thing as his game. Right. I just don't know enough about the game to have an opinion on it. So that's a little bit different. And anyone thinks he looks like this Titan? No, of course not. I have way too, like, Look at all those teeth. Oh my God. That's not even remotely close. No, that's not like me at all. It's funny, but it's definitely not like me. Do you think Stop Killing Games wouldn't have had the comeback if Pirate had not commented on it at all? It's very hard to say, but it is ironic that Pirate Software is actually the biggest advertiser of Stop Killing Games. And the entire industry around making content that's negative about Pirate Software, I think has driven more signatures to Stop Killing Games than me, Charlie, Ross, or PewDiePie ever could. It's actually insane how many people have gone and signed it just because they don't like that guy. It's crazy. So yeah, Pirate Software controversy did more good than harm. It did. Yes, exactly. There's no way anyone ever forgets about this. He's cooked. Yeah, I don't know. I've seen plenty of people, like, again, there are plenty of people that can get over this and, you know, figure it out. But in a general sense, I do think that's probably true. Let's go back. I'll look at a few more of these here. But yeah, that's about it. Pam Bondi confirms Bloodborne for PC is on her desk, ready for review.
Ooh, damn.
Guys.
All right. Hope you guys
know
enjoyed
what? We've got a
that.
state of play today.